name is Jester. So where we last left off, good news. No one's fucking dead yet. So far, so good. All that's really happening is Haruko made a time jump with her to, I think, the mystery or killing game route where Gaku was the first one killed. And now we're trying to find a present for her to get her to tell us the truth of it. Also, Eito escaped his cage.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working the case here.
Ah.
A case? Isn't it obvious? The essay, the sad, or scandalous Atsuki disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer?
Huh?
Have you found any clues?
Huh.
No, not yet. But there is one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. Okay, so remember how in the mystery route, Eva used the water and the balloons to lift up the cage and climbed under it that way? I think Eito did that too. I feel like if I played this route first, I would have understood what was going on more in that one. There are a lot of plants here, so there was a lot more moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
Ah.
I didn't notice that at all. What's it got to do with the sad case? And that's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what might make Haruko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Haruko all that much.
Huh?
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kako reached into her pocket and took something out. What's this? It's a piece of poop! Oh my fucking god, why did you have that in your pocket? Kako! Kako, why do you have poop in your pocket? Why? What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it while we were looking for Eito before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. Shoma, my man, how you doing? Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? No, I'm sorry. I got other stuff going on. I gotta give a gift to Haruko so she'll tell me about what she knows from the future. I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Dude, I maxed your stats and I maxed them well. You are amazing, Shoma. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Something that will make Haruko open her heart? Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl!
Huh?
What, like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word, maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human-shaped ones she likes after all. Shoma is great in combat because... The reason why I like Shoma is because whenever the invaders are attacking from multiple parts of the school, whatever end of the map he's on, I just have him aggro all of them and then go in his defensive shell. And then basically, I do not have to worry about that side of the school at fucking all. Like, I don't have to worry about that part of the school at all. I can have the other characters take out, like, enemies on their side, and he's just got that one covered, and I can just save it for later. I think it's great. Shoma's good crowd control. Shoma is good when you have limited action points and you don't have voltage charged up yet and you need to just make things happen quickly. He's good defense. He's really good in certain circumstances. It's not just the human-shaped one she likes after all. Did Haruko tell you that herself? That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kind of cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something. What did Eito ask you for, and why did you give it to him? I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped.
Huh?
What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. Why did you give him balloons? 100. I made them using the Gift-O-Matic and gave them to him that morning along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. Why? You're all stupid. And you know, when I initially killed Eito, it was because I wanted to keep him away from Takumi's perversions. That death was better than being dragged into such degeneracy. But instead, like, now I'm just thinking, oh god, as much as I like Eito, like, him dying really is the best choice because everyone else is way too fucking stupid to keep him contained. Holy fucking shit! I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. Then why'd you give him the balloons? But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. There's a thing of it. If Eito's in the cage, we don't talk to Eito. We leave Eito in the cage. He's too dangerous. Oh my fucking god, they're all stupid. They're all fucking stupid. They're all so fucking stupid. You know what? Maybe we should just let Eito kill all of humanity. Maybe it's better. Something that would touch Lady Haruko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats?
Huh.
You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Eito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8, after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. I don't think we can say Haruko is smart when Haruko knew Takumi was possessed by a parasite and that it was using him to take over control of his body and kill people, and she didn't fucking say anything. And I understand her whole thing being of, oh, I didn't want Takumi to get killed. But I don't think the others would have immediately been like, yeah, let's kill Takumi. All she had to do was say, guys, I think it's that Takumi's been possessed by a parasite. I looked into it, I found this stuff out, there's this thing called the Gi, I think one's in him, and I think that's why he's killed, and I think it's taking control of him to kill people, and he doesn't remember it because he's not in control of his body when it happens. And then lock him in the cage! Everyone pretty readily believes, hey, I'm from the future. In other routes, when you tell them, like, just put him in the fucking cage. All they had to do was be like, Takumi's possessed by a parasite. Put him in the cage. Put him in the cage. Put him in the cage. And also, you know what? Maybe Takumi should have died for the greater good. Cause, oh, Haruko considers any timeline with someone dead a failure? Okay, she's a fucking idiot. Haruko's not smart. At all. At all. Because even if it was like, okay, yeah, Eito's dead, Gaku's dead, shit's bad, she still could have been like, put Takumi in the cage. It wasn't until we got to Slasher Route that I went fucking batshit crazy and decided any route where Gaku dies, everyone needs to die. I was still rooting for the majority back before that. The fact that Haruko wasn't is insane. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Eito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Haruko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. Eito's not even smart! Eito's fucking stupid too! Okay, Eito is the smartest idiot here. But it's also like being the tallest dwarf. It doesn't mean shit. Because literally Eito's grand plans, like Eito was like, I want to kill all of humanity. And several of his plans to sabotage the team and fuck them over and make them lose this war were things that would have gotten him killed too and made it so he couldn't eradicate all of humanity. Literally the starvation thing where he like destroyed all the food. It's like, you can't eat either. You're gonna die too, and if you die, then all those people on the satellite are just gonna send more soldiers. Why are you not going to the satellite and fucking killing all those people too? Every character in this game is a fucking idiot. No Kyoko Kirigiri in sight. Okay, I gotta be real. Out of all of the Kodaku games I've played, literally, I think there have only been 3 characters. The only character I would describe as smart was Kyoko. Kyoko was smart. Humanity won't die off eventually on the satellite. They'll just resort to inbreeding. But not just any cat. There's one more important detail I learned. And that's... So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Alright, I'd better head to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Haruko. It took me a while to figure out where Haruko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Not really.
Oh.
I mean, Monica and Nagito are smart, but they're also smart in incredibly self-destructive ways. So that kind of negates it. I honestly do think top 3 most intelligent characters from the Danganronpa series are Kyoko, Nagito, and Monica, though. It's just the Kyoko's the only one who's not incredibly fucking self-destructive in her intellect. Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the Calico Cat figure to Haruko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Haruko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible.
Huh?
What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Haruko didn't reply, but she slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her, that much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Haruko, please, tell me the truth about you. Oh, this minigame's back. I am too autistic for a social conversation minigame. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
Yes. Oh, she didn't like that.
Yeah, you're right. Honestly...
Giving you a present was the only thing I could come up with. I just hoped giving you something nice would help me get through to you. Pretty dumb, huh? You really are painfully direct sometimes. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything. I hate this!
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
I don't know.
I don't understand it either.
Are you trying to buy me over with...
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
We're just helping Takumi lie to a woman. I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or at least you'd see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore...
You actually meant that?
I'm gonna be real, I don't really like Haruko that much anymore. I'm gonna be really honest. When she asked Takumi to kiss her, like,
buy me over with material?
I found it really pathetic. Like, I lost all respect for her.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the
I truly don't. Like, she's so...
Are you...
Also, I just think that having information someone... Well, the thing is, I don't think she was, like, doing that because she knew Takumi wouldn't do it and she could get out of the deal. I genuinely think she wanted him to kiss her and was being super fucking pathetic about it.
Are you trying to buy me over with...
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Anyway...
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. Oh no.
Well, there is something on my mind.
Oh? What is it?
Like, everything about her behavior here, she seems pissy that Takumi didn't kiss her.
Ugh.
And it's such loser energy. Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things? Oh.
Like, I think that through some different timelines, she was, I think through different timelines, she's clearly in love with Takumi.
What made you pick this?
She's clearly in love with Takumi. We know that from the other
like I told
endings.
you before. Ah.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true, I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that.
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself. Ah.
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you, but that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Huh?
Hey, what did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I'm gonna be real. When you, I got caught up in the mini game, so I couldn't answer your who isn't question. I can tell you who isn't in love with Takumi. Nozomi. Everyone else seems to have a crush on Takumi, but her. The only time I have ever seen Nozomi like Takumi was the Route Zero, and when she was literally brainwashed to, and I have not seen her like him since. She seems to think he's cringe a lot of the time.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
I know all too well.
Oh.
What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane?
You've been hurting all on your own.
The whole time. Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess that there's something weighing you down. I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Huh.
Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back.
Huh.
Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure.
Oh?
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Haruko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are you doing out here?
Oh.
I wanted us to see the satellite. Haruko looked up in the night sky where the pale shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh?
And all of this doesn't just apply to me.
Huh.
There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused. I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not.
Tuh.
No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too.
We have I think we got a pretty okay-ish ending in the comedy route. When Takumi just got really fucking bummed out over what a loser he was. Literally only Eito died.
You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
I feel like there is whiplash in that we're like, oh, the endless horror of all your roots. When, like, I had some that got good endings. The Killing Game route had, like, a happy-ish ending with the polycule going on and everything was mostly chill, even though Gaku died. And Takumi stole his man. But, comedy route was pretty fine. Except for the exploding endings. There was one where we just straight up returned to the sea. In the comedy route, everyone lived, everyone became a fish, and everyone returned to the ocean. Happiest ending we've gotten so far. Oh, we have a story lock! Fucking amazing! You have arrived at Story Lock 1 and will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76 to reach Story Lock 3. Fucking bullshit. I would love to turn into a fish and return to the fucking ocean. I would love that. Free me from capitalism! Free me from it! Okay, so we got... you know, the thing that fucking pisses me off about the flowchart is that I just know it's gonna get messier and messier for me to find the fucking story locks later when I go back to them. I better get something that tells me when it's unlocked. Okay, so we're locked at the time looper thing. Let's go and kiss Haruko while I sit in the cuck chair, I guess. Okay, Takumi, go ahead and kiss Haruko while I just sit here in my cuck chair. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Haruko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Haruko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
You literally told him to kiss you!
Hey!
Are we gonna fall off the roof? Who's the real idiot here?
No.
Takumi! Haruko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the room. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. This is why you should never this is why you shouldn't get romantic with a tsundere, like, on the edge of a roof. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Haruko. Not with Karuha or even with Nozomi. But with Kurara. With Kiyoshika. And with Tsubasa. This is so fucking weird. But why? For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? You know, this game is getting way too straight for my liking. Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sir. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about their time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room?
Hey!
Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake! Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here?
Oh!
Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Hey!
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
Huh?
What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4?
Huh?
I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Oh, so we just completely forgot everything that happened with Haruko. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Haruko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right?
Huh.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Huh.
How about you, Haruko?
Oh.
Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me and Haruko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Haruko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revivomatic for resurrection, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Haruko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much of a mystery to her as it was to me. So it's literally like, hey, we're gonna completely cut off that plot line with amnesia. Have fun.
Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourselves off the roof as a lover's suicide.
Come on, we'd never do that. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway, do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Oh, I totally believe Haruko knows what's up and she's lying. Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. How can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revive-O-Matic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuharu back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying or keeping the truth to themselves.
But that doesn't make sense. When we got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? Hey! How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Hey!
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. Just say you recognize her from pro wrestling. She's famous. Moko's literally famous. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. I would literally just say, because you're a celebrity. You're a professional pro wrestler. I've seen you on TV.
Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, it looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything.
Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Well, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going well.
Oh.
Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everybody was so worried if you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out.
But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So you all caught up. Wait, actually...
what is it?
Kurara, Kyushika, and Tsubasa.
Forsooth?
Huh?
Hey!
The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today.
Alright. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything.
I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh. Then how am I going to get my protein?
Alright, that dream. Don't make me look at it again. All of these girls deserve better. Actually, Kurara sucks. She can have a piece of shit like Takumi. What was that all about, anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right?
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I liked Kurara in Route 0. I did like her in the prologue. It's just that they don't fucking do anything with her anymore.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word.
And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Carrara.
Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you?
I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? Hey, aren't these three the same people who... Whatever, I need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it.
Why did you of all people have to show up now?
Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me?
Well...
Not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me?
Oh.
Because we had dreams! Oh. Hey. Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by the red string of fate.
Hold it. You're not the only one.
Look, just because you have a dream about kissing someone doesn't mean they're your soulmate, okay? I had a dream that I went to the movies on a date with Emma Frost from the X-Men, and she's not my soulmate because she's not real. And I didn't even get to kiss her because in the dream, she melted! And then when I looked to the projector to see what movie was playing, it was the live-action Cats movie. Wait a second, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them?
I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me.
Why me?
Why not? You're involved in this mess too.
I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you.
She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron!
Actually, Karara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Karara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. They'd wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me, Karara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I don't fucking... Is this the het slop route? Do I have another 75 days of het slop? God damn it! everyone was being super bisexual about it and there were guys in the harem. Now it's just head slop. Now it's just head slop. I don't want it. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Take me back. Take me away. Take me back to the timelines of Yaoi. Take me back to the comedy route where Gaku rambled on about Yuri for 10 days. Where's Gaku? Gaku, get me out of here! Get me out of here, Gaku! Let's go watch Yuri together while I slowly and subtly manipulate you into kissing Yugamu! It wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be hard. I could totally have Gaku, like, accept he's bisexual and start hooking up with Yugamu within, like, 2 weeks.
I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say?
Well, I've never experienced anything like this before.
Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life.
A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's simple as that. Well, huh? Did you really dream about her?
What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me.
This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear, but I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. Honestly, I'm starting to like Kurara again just because of how much she seems ready to fucking kill Takumi right now. All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? We can have another polycule. Is this the harem ending? We've actually had 2 already.
Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings.
Eito. He's truly fated to be with Eito. I don't even like Takumi and Eito that much, honestly. I just think that, like, they're the only ones fucked up enough to be with each other, honestly. I mean, I ship Takumi with Eito, not out of any, like, fondness for the ship. I actually think Eito's too good for Takumi. I just want Eito to take one for the team and keep Takumi the hell away from women. And Yugamu and Gaku. Keep Takumi the hell away from Yugamu and Gaku too, so Yugamu and Gaku can be together. Maybe, whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything! Moko, kill them all. Kill them all and end the rout. Free me from the head slop. Moko!
I'll handle this torrid love affair.
Huh? Handle?
Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks and excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the ones that we love.
Is this her attempt at philosophizing?
But right now, destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. But even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1. Winner decided by a knockout. 1 round every 25 days? 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow until day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100. Same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any question or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her. You didn't really mean it, did ya? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none from me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel? Takumi, shut the fuck up. Takumi, I don't care about how you feel. How about how I feel? I'm unhappy. The only way that I'm upset. Where's Gaku? Have him show up and make a joke or something to distract me from my suffering. Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karuwa. Do I like her romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. Bullshit, Takumi. I've seen the other routes. I swear. Okay, Takumi's in denial. Okay. Okay then. That's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds. And then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. No. That's for Takumi to decide. Wait, what does that even mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when, to keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop. Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in a coma. Honestly, if Takumi was still in a coma, that would be fucking hilarious. Okay, you know what? Let's white knuckle our way through this shit. I got no other plans for today. My literal plan was I was going to stream for a couple of hours until I got tired, and then I was going to probably draw or write. Because I am in the middle of a fanfic, and I also am in the middle of a book.
But you know what? I don't want having to come back to this lingering over me, because I would be sad and disappointed every time it was time for me to pick up the game. So the only option for me to keep enjoying this game and for me to continue my quest for 100% completion is for me to finish this dog shit route in one single day. Let's see if I can do it. I'm so fucking unhappy.
Out of troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at last, Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a little snack. Let's get this over with. I'm gonna white-knuckle my way through it. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurara, Kiyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing, I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil, I nervously open the door to see... Oh god, fucking damn it.
Pardon the wait, here I am.
Sure.
Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea.
I don't have anything that nice here.
Huh?
Wait, if you're here, does that mean...
Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided I would be top batter. Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. So, what do we do now?
Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
Is that a projector?
Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not. So I think this is a great idea, given the circumstance.
Huh?
I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for the date ideas at the school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid sir brought some movie files here with him.
Huh? Why would Sir bring these with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided that to keep the facts to himself because it didn't seem like we need them after all. What a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already.
From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blinds so we could use it as a screen, and then set the projector in a different spot.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough.
Kurara pressed the play button. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers mate by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. The two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organs she needed. Oh, we're watching a surprise incest movie. Great! Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway, or well, spoilers for the entire thing. Takumi, why would you cry at that dog shit?
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
You know what? Based as hell, I agree with Kurara. Even Takumi's, brief notes of the movie sounded awful. It wasn't that bad. Takumi, it had surprise incest. It was that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes.
Oh, great, the classism's here. Kurara is no longer based.
Do you think that Kurara Uzuki, the descendant of the renowned Uzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in a romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean, you like me, right?
What?
By
By your own standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Uzuki family like you. Oh my fucking god, I'm pretty sure Kurara's family's doing the whole incest thing. I'm pretty sure they're the keep it in the bloodline kind of family. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet. Got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kiyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kiyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kiyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I feel like she doesn't even give a shit if he ends up with Tsubasa. Guys, I think Kurara's in love with Kiyoshika. I think Kurara's in love with Kiyoshika, and she doesn't want Kiyoshika to date Takumi, to the point that she'll date Takumi just to keep him from being with Kiyoshika. That is exactly the kind of batshit craziness a closeted lesbian would do. That is. The closet is a weird place, and the closet leads you to do weird things, okay? Have you been on Reddit? There was a woman who found out her husband was cheating on her because he realized he liked other men, and he found out the only way he could still manage to get it up for women was by pretending to be a horse, because he liked pretending to be a horse so much that he could still get it up with a girl just by the horse thing alone, and he was cheating on her with prostitutes who would like do weird horse pony play BDSM with him, and then he insisted to her that it wasn't him cheating on her because he didn't cheat on her, his horse alter ego Sparkles cheated on her, and that him and Sparkles were like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and he wasn't unfaithful because it wasn't him having sex with Mistress Candy, it was Sparkles. So that man had a nervous breakdown, realized he's probably gay, figured out the only way he could still get it up for women was by pretending to be a horse, and instead of just divorcing his wife and having sex with men, he decided to become Sparkles and instead cheated on his wife with prostitutes he paid for the horse thing because he couldn't ask the horse thing of his wife. Do you want me to list off the prescriptions of what drugs I'm actually on? Cause I'll do it! I was just on Reddit, okay? It's not my fault that gay guy had a weird horse fetish and cheated on his wife with hookers. I'm just saying the closet is a weird place, and I'm pretty sure Kurara's in the closet right now, because that's the only thing that explains how fucking weird she's being. I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Huh?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's what's going to happen.
troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So, what are we doing today?
Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today.
What? But you didn't enjoy it yesterday at all.
It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Uzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. That actually sounds like a good movie.
Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time.
This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? Because it's obvious that you do.
It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, then it's the first thing?
No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karuwa in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little.
Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Uzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me.
What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you looked at him. He was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done and supplanted it with stuff I'd fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by, well, let's not get into that.
No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but, well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then.
I see.
Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words! And don't you forget it!
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Time for another movie. We're literally just watching movies for like 25 days. I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh?
It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
Hey!
No, it doesn't, and saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
Lick, lick. Slurp. Smack. Are they watching porn? Carrara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, still goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of the company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, lick lick, slurp smack. The sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Carrara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go as far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Okay. Man, what's that all about? On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Honestly based. Huh? What happens if the protag dies?
I got so scared.
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle.
No, I've been punished.
It's because I was being a naughty girl. Okay, that's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Carrara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Hey, Takumi.
What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore.
Please don't like Takumi.
Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
Oh, Carrara, you're super cute. You just have a garbage personality. That's the problem, not your looks. That's not true. Right, Carrara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Carrara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases her memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving for now.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough...
We meet again.
We sure do. It's possible that she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway.
Huh?
Were you able to fix your mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara's pick for today was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny.
Huh? You like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did she just call me a single-celled simpleton?
Huh?
You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see. So that's what you mean. It's true. The scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. She would focus on that.
Huh?
If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Uzuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right?
Well, yes, but who told you that?
Oh crap. That was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko.
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you.
Indeed, an Uzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you wish to. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure of what to do. But it was clear that what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Uzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I see. I understand what she's getting at, but it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like a new Uzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurara when you're with us.
I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Uzuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity.
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought it might be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and cod swap. And is it just me, or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me.
Oh, then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving.
Okay.
But thank you.
Huh? For what?
Nothing. Goodbye.
What was that all about?
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready, prepared, be ready to give.
As per usual, when did this become usual anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me. Can I come in? Moko? Of course.
Hey!
Oh yeah, brother. The Mokester is here.
Is something wrong?
Hey!
Huh? Didn't Kurara tell you? Today's day 30.
What about it?
Huh.
Gee, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remembered correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not all that unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained.
Okay, let's relocate.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
Huh? There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Hey, Moko's a catch! Fuck you, Takumi! You would be so lucky to have a chance with Moko! Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off. Hey!
Well, better?
Yeah, now I can relax.
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
I wonder... Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her.
You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. All copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me too.
What Kurara told you?
Hey!
Oh, I didn't mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Maybe Moko is better suited for being a game master than I thought.
No!
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh? What is it?
Oh.
As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks. I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Karara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, will do.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer.
Right. The movie Karara put on today was, honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because...
That was a... I like you so much. I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough. Ow!
I'd been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Karara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain, I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Karara. The more time we had together, the harder it made for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh, good then.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give...
17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Karara. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh, cool.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm.
Okay, that's everybody.
Alright, I know we're all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is the team leader again starting today? But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right. I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here.
Got it. If that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know? About my love life situation?
Hey!
Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows. We're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought it'd be better to share with everyone ASAP. Hey Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous.
Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved.
These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are we going to make it up? How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out?
I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Hey!
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Haruko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, The satellite reached out to Sir ahead of battles on day 7 and 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and give it your all.
Ha! You're right. Now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp!
I'm kind of debating skipping this battle because I do like playing the battles. It's a lot of fun for me, but also I really do want to finish this entire route in just one day. So let's skip it.
You?
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Bow down!
I think we'd be able to take her.
I am the paragon of hope, freshness, to inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I? I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Vechness took her lead. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't the front and center of my mind. I wonder how she's feeling.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your prepare. Be ready to give your
16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until...
It's me. I'm coming in.
You bet. Today I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurara.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
The Uzuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Uzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't part of what I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following.
What do you think?
Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is the tomato mask supposed to look good with the swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden?
I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell,
Yes?
this is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche tastes, like for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it.
You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
I'm not gonna do that!
Anyway, come here.
Kurara immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough! Just do as I say! And don't you ever delay either! Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kurara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy, we're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. A soft breeze.
Ha! Hey! Are you going to sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half your head bald so you'll look like a greasy metalhead.
No, anything but that!
You were at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first class resting technique of the Uzukis, passed down through the generations.
Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Uzukis.
Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again.
Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was somewhere else, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you rest. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true too. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me. I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Uzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I can finally understand how to approach Kurara. Actually, I think she just showed me how.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock, anyone home? Takumi, you're there, right?
Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart.
Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are, now that I think about it.
That's right. I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot... Speaking of which...
What is it?
What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figured you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be game master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm absolutely in the throes of a passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now anyway.
Wow.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your prepare. Be ready to get...
Rejoice, for I have come.
We're going to go back to watching movies now, is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay then, let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope for smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is sex the only thing they do? Is sex the only reason they do anything?
I don't want to say yes to that, but I also don't want to lie.
You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme?
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That conclusive and irrefutable proof of how boys are dumb.
Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself, since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely, just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backwards from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. The more important thing. I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me, are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? Huh, what a shameful commoner mindset. You think you could hurt me like that?
No, you're right, guys are despicable idiots. But, why do you know so much about us despicable idiots?
What? Well, what are you getting at?
You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them.
No!
Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a buggin' expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurara again. I'd had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so...
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Same to you. Things just felt right.
Up and Adam troop! Get prepared. Be ready to get...
The movie Kurara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses the fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. And the sight of the sound of the impact of the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed more absorbed in the movie than I was.
Yeah, that's it. Give it to him.
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurara was excited. She started to shout.
There we go. Yeah.
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me. You're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurara is having fun.
Oh.
Wow. After that match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss, totally commonplace. just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening. Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about the dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Carrara beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I'm sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Carrara.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 38th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The movie Carrara put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And yet I still held on to the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Carrara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst the industry has to offer.
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critiques raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Hey!
Please chew them out for the both of us.
I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie, from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks. Did they watch The Room? As if trying to regain the time we wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character?
You dummy. Don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's going to make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble. Come to the cafeteria right away.
Mocha burst in my room without ringing the doorbell.
Huh?
What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here.
Nozomi collapsed. Just hurry. With Carrara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugami examined her but couldn't figure out the cause right now. Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through different experiments than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. And I wasn't sure why they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her chemoanima and he hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb chemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means, I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie.
A dream?
A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed chemoanima to restore her health.
So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream...
How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future with his dreams.
Shut up, you. You're just complicating things.
But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with chemoanima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else.
Yeah!
Aight. Then we gotta do is go on over there to a relay station. I'm not sure about that.
No!
It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect the school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs enemy chemoanima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out for that long. You can't benefit from the Revivomatic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force? Like when we went to second to last Defense Academy. It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chances of success. Well... Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with what happened, when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending this school, right? Sir was making plenty of sense, but I knew I'd met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to leave her like this. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino?
She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender.
I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and a part of second to last Defense Academy team, I can't just sit around and do nothing.
Everybody. Sir, surely this task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
No!
Fine. But just the 4 of you plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Promise you won't do anything reckless.
No.
Your number one main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support. What? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Huh?
Then let's call it a day. It's already late.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go eat something. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, back. There you are, Mr. Sumino. Are you ready? Yep, I had my snack. I made sure to drink some water because my friend criticized me for never drinking enough water, and I am ready. As ready as I'll ever be. It was at that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends.
Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me.
Hey!
Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, try say thank you instead of sorry.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone.
We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now just makes things easier later. We'd be killing two birds with one stone. We might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again.
Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander's station there. Then Nozomi will absorb its Timo Anima. We ready? Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined.
What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild.
You want us to charge right in?
No, that's too dangerous for the five of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting.
Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons.
Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takemaru. Let's skip it because we're trying to do this route in one day. I think we can do it in a day. I think we can finish the route in a day.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me!
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Ah! This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this! Kurata! I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata!
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long! And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Wretches!
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh.
We're the ones who attacked first? What does that mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well,
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victim's pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
You know, the game lulls you into a false sense of security with, this is the romance route. You're going on dates. We're making a game of it. Bets are being placed. And you're watching bad movies with Kurara, and then all of a sudden it's like, hello, remember that every single main character in this game is a war criminal.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Okay, I understand.
I'm sorry.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone, and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked. Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. But, thank goodness. What's the hell your deal, man? Are you crying?
Yeah.
No, I'm just a little exhausted. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried. Let's head back to the school. All aboard the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to the Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Nigo raced to the school bus through the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything is all clear here. I cannot believe that the great Kurara Uzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 whole nights. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of a commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi, you still there? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well.
Hey!
Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies come back home don't get up this early. But it looks like there wasn't any attack here. Thankfully, Haruko. Thanks for watching the place.
Oh.
All of you ought to rest for a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo. Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped.
Oh.
I think I'm going to get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me. You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later. Sleep tight tonight.
Hey!
Nozomi, you'd better rest up, okay? If you break from lack of sleep, it'd be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute?
Huh?
Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just going to have to come out and say it then. Huh? Say what? I think I'm going to drop out of this game. Huh? Why? Did something happen? It's not that anything happened. I can just tell. You and Nozomi. What? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. I don't even think about don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Carrara walked off as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished out inside of her room.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 42nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Ah.
I recalled what happened yesterday with Carrara as soon as I woke up.
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
We had our... What had made Carrara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless, and of course Carrara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way going would have been the right decision. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. There was no sign of Carrara today either. There was no sign of Carrara today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. So we're 45 days in, and I feel like everyone has completely forgotten about Eito escaping from his cage. Or Eito in general. Has anyone been feeding him? I trust Shoma. I trust Shoma would remember to feed Eito. Shoma's a good kid like that. There was no sign of Carrara today either. Carrara! I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... You know, I feel like this route would make more sense than a route where Eito was dead, considering how no one is fucking concerned about him at all. If anything, it's weirder that they're just pretending he doesn't exist in this route.
It's been a minute, Takumi.
Moko?
Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today.
But is there any point? Carrara dropped out.
Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Carrara and I.
I see. I so totally and completely see.
Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you met with her before you met with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Carrara?
Yeah, you're right. I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew.
Hey!
It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi.
So even you know what the problem is? But... seriously, I can't come up with anything.
Boys are so slow.
Yeah!
Then how about you let your game master explain?
Please do.
Carrara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her.
She said that? Carrara?
You'd better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings. But I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly.
But why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback?
Because I am taken aback. Wow, boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
Oopsie, sorry babe, don't sulk. I'll explain everything.
Hey!
The reason Karara started to feel this was because of your tears. Tears?
Huh.
Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station? She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what that was about. But I thought the same thing, seeing you cry. I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure the one you want is Karara. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. Well, I take it you're still not sure if you like her then. I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see, but you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Karara route is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. About what you feel for Karara. About what Karara means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy. There was no sign of Karara today either. I watched a movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Karara. It made me think about my time with her. Karara smiled during this scene. Karara sniffled during this scene. Karara clicked her tongue during this scene. Karara tilted her head during this scene. Karara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Karara. There was no denying that. I think this is like true great representation of what a high school relationship is like. Because, like, when he's spending time with Karara, he doesn't talk about, like, important things for them to have a future together, like, oh, do you want kids? Do you want pets? If we have children, do you want one of us to stay home while the other goes to work? Would one of us be willing to give up our career for that? Like, what kind of living situation do you want to have? Like, they don't talk about any of the important, like, adult shit that's part of a relationship. Literally all they have is, we like watching movies together. But how do I really feel about her? You know, you can like watching movies with a friend. I watch movies with my friends all the fucking time. 2 of my friends went to see Wicked with me. Not the For Good one, just the first part. And, they kind of had to deal with the fact that after the movie ended, I started crying and started sobbing in the theater. And they were just like, what the fuck do we do here? And I literally told them, look, I'm letting you both know right now, if we go see Wicked for Good together, there is a good chance one of you might need to drive me home because I will be crying too much to drive. Like, literally, we finished watching the movie and then we spent a half hour in the movie theater after the movie was over of them just calming me down because I was just so moved. But how do I really feel about her? Wicked is so fucking good!
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready!
Oh, we're doing this.
Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to...
What was all that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out. Well, whatever it is, I doubt Karara will be showing up today. Huh?
we're back here again. Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kinda confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Oh, look at the beautiful sky, the fluttering cherry blossoms, straight out of an anime. Sure. Oh, Sir Takumi, something seems strange with you. Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We're at school, obviously. Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will hear about your shocking past as the story progresses? Kiyoshika's pretending to live in a manga again. Hey, how do, best bro? You got all the ladies fawning over you again? Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. And don't get me started on with all of you. Stop playing with your little mind games and just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come to ask me for advice, who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some Gaku. Ow! You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not going to show you my homework anymore. Please, no, anything but that. Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. No sense in worrying then. Ow! Huh? What's wrong? Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain like someone hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up! Ow! Toughen up and show me the man I fell for! That's right. I'm the leader of the STU. And the guy currently romancing Kurara Uzuki, Takumi Sumino. Takumi! Hey, Takumi, put these in! Huh? Earplugs? Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurara handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time, but I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with a frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But, Kurara, how are you? Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurara and hurriedly wrote a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everybody else? They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked in Kurara's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. I actually want to play this one because it looks really cool.
I've got this. This should do it.
Thanks!
Say when. Good to go. All right. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. There! Got it. Good to go. Ready when you are. My turn. This should do it. I've got this. All right. All good. can't wait.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. Ugh, I'll do my best. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away! Oh, okay, okay. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move.
I wanted to play this one, even though I'm trying to finish this route in one day. I really wanted to play
Now
this
then,
one
to business.
because of
Take this.
just how cool it was
Alright,
to have them be
let's
fighting
get
from
started.
the outside.
How's this?
Even when I'm rushing and trying to complete a route in one day, I just can't skip a fight with my favorite commander.
Ready when you are. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Let's go.
One last strike!
Whenever you're ready. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. I've got this.
One last strike!
Take care
I'm
of the
prepped and
rest.
ready. I've got you.
I owe you. Let's do this. My turn. That's it. Ready when you are. Take this. Say when. There. Ready when you are. Ha!
Once you got a lot of your shit max, taking down commanders is like super easy.
I am Mugen, the paragon of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so, you poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Alas, every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
To battle.
You ran out of town and brought her back. You have to take him out first.
Let's do this.
last strike!
Leave it to me. I've got your back.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Ready when you are. This should do it.
Thanks.
I've got this.
I have an idea.
Rev it up!
Oh, I don't have any desperation potions.
Let's do this. Take this! Say when. Take that! Let's do this.
One more time.
Let's go. Time to use it. Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. Here we go.
One last strike!
Take care.
Whenever you're ready. I've got you.
I owe you. Ready when you are. That's it. Let's go. Let's do this. Say when. There.
Take this! Away I go! Get into it!
You little.
You're fine. You're all fine. She's only got HP left. Eight points left. We can do this.
Not bad. This.
Bring it on!
Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces.
Yeah, we freaking won!
Huh?
Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is getting more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
Oh.
If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal, probably. At any rate, Karara's quick thinking really saved us. That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. But more importantly, to kill me. Yes? I sounded so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Okay. Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting. No, I don't mind at all. But you want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is. Of course, I don't mind at all. But what happened? What made you change your mind? I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember? I do. It was the garbage movie about incest. You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the main characters. I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between two commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you. Huh? Tomorrow? But you have until day 50. Didn't I tell you tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Uzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it. Oh. For better or worse, the Carrara chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon on the dot. Good night. The way I feel about Carrara is...
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future great. Be ready to give
First thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Carrara's last chance. I had to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Carrara chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But am I going to choose the ending? Do I like Carrara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Carrara is... I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage. Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fist fight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me. Then why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. I see. Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So you'd better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I need to make sure I didn't miss any word of it. Okay then. Are you okay? No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me the time. Let me do it at my own pace. All right.
I, Kurara Osuzuki, want to
Kurara, you can do better, honestly.
Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
Dear God, please don't marry him. Kurara, he's gonna ruin your fucking life. With all of the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Uzuki, the scion of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Sure, let's accept her feelings. It's an ending to the route. I mean, better Takumi ruin Kurara's life than ruin an actually innocent girl's life. Kurara, I like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar. You like Nozomi. He does. You are totally just a replacement.
Huh?
No. I like you, Kurara.
Takumi, you'd like any person with a pulse.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings.
Takumi, you don't know shit about your own feelings. You'd stick it in anything.
I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
You like anything with a soft mouth. I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. And we looked into each other's eyes, our lips naturally drawn closer.
Wait. This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right, this might have been the first time Kurara has ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... I don't hate Takumi. You act like I say all these things about Takumi because I hate him. But none of this is said with hate. It's all just said with honesty. I speak the truth. I just know who Takumi is. Give her mask back. Don't fucking touch this poor girl. I don't even like Kurara, and even I don't want her to be with Takumi. You know, you want to know why I think the only Takumi ship that actually kind of even slightly appeals to me is Takumi and Eito. And the reason is because I think Eito can fix Takumi by playing weird, fucked up mind games with him until he psychologically breaks him and then rebuilds him as a new, better person. Takumi's fucked up mental state can only be met with another fucked up mental state, okay? Sure, it must be embarrassing for you.
Now I can relax. Well then, where were we?
Huh? You want to do it with the mask on?
What are you on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off?
Because...
You should see your face.
Kurara cackled devilishly. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood. I think Eito would think he's making Takumi a worse person, but I think the worst person that Takumi would be forced into by Eito is better than the worst person he currently is. He would be a different kind of bad person, but I think the different kind of bad person he would be slightly better than the bad person he is now. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud old Suzuki family, Kurara Old Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Here, Kurara was pointing to the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain. The Kurara Uzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It was what makes her who she is. Then, if I may, I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
The sensation of Kurara's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this!
Oh my god! Read the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future was always meant for me, that was meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. And in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this!
Oh my god! Read the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
Now we have to reject her. I'm sorry, Kurara. I just don't feel the same.
I see.
But I hope we can be friends.
Stop! I know you agonized to come to this answer, so I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Uzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see.
God, you're slow. You were supposed to laugh.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to get going. But let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliche fake nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything or I had so much fun. All right.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
I'm going going to be the shame of the Uzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Karara, are you hungry? Huh?
Yeah!
You must be right. Come with me for a sec.
Why is everything so spicy?
Duh! It's a detox! You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right! Oh, it's really hot! Forget sweating! Oh, I'm breathing fire over here!
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with the sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful. Stupid.
I would feel bad, but also remember the fucking route in the zombie branch where I literally said, hey, everyone just bullied Gaku into killing himself?
Up and out of troops!
Yeah, you can have your little cry, Karara. I don't give a fuck.
Get ready for your prepare to be ready to get...
Though the food did make me hungry, so I'm gonna go have a little snack. Oh, wait. I'll finish this scene first, so there's music playing. Oh, wait, there is music playing. Okay, enjoy the music while I go get a snack. My doorbell rings as always, and there's Carrara, just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Carrara chapter had closed. I chose to close it. I chose not to choose Carrara. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. I felt a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. I caught a glimpse of the projector Carrara had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Carrara. It made me think about my time with her. Carrara smiled during this scene. Carrara sniffled during this scene. Carrara clicked her tongue during this scene. Carrara tilted her head during this scene. Carrara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene,
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for... Prepare, be ready to give you...
Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason? There was no ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. When... Oh. I suddenly bumped into Carrara. Are you doing okay? Ew, you're such a virgin.
Hey!
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Of course, she probably was trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Have you been good? You're not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking if you're going to be able to be normal about this.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess somehow I'm just gonna take it one day at a time.
That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
Hey!
What did you want?
I was going to give you some encouragement, but you seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was going to tell you not to worry about me, and just keep going, and to give your time with Kiyoshika a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kiyoshika, obviously. I'd be embarrassed if I ever liked you if you were the kind of idiot that would make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I'm going to miss you.
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing. That just makes you more of a gross virgin. Anyway, you're going to eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course.
The Kiyoshika chapter would begin tomorrow. Day 50. We're halfway through the route. I can totally finish this in one day.
Get prepared. Be ready.
The Kiyoshika chapter begins today. Kiyoshika would be making her move from now until day 75. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Carrara, but I feel like I got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy time with Kiyoshika too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Carrara at times, but I'm going to learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in meeting Kiyoshika where she's at. I steeled myself with this firm reminder. Well, I thought I was steeled until...
Well, how do I look?
Great. Kiyoshika had asked me to go to Leisure Lounge, and I suddenly was in an unexpected situation. What was going on here? Well, I do have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are a maiden's greatest nemesis. But we're indoors. And also, you grew up in a place without the sun. Oh, you're right. I really messed this one up. With that out of the way, Oh my, I'm feeling rather cold now. You haven't even been in the pool yet.
Oh,
That's right. My body's cold even without going in the water. Well, wonders never cease. It's not that weird. But maybe we should switch gears and get you in some warm clothes. No, my plans will be ruined. Your plans? I mean, my plans for a pool tournament. I think she's losing it. Anyway, I was hoping you'd lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. Huh? But don't you have your own clothes? I might be overcome with hypothermia any second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm like the one you have on.
Hey!
Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it over to her. Huzzah! Now I can do that thing! What thing? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
well,
Well, what?
did I make your heart skip?
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
You can have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. I just thought maybe you'd be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Bringing you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you'd like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? How could everything go so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from sheer excitement. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kiyoshika? I'm ashamed to admit it, but no, you're the first man I've ever vied for. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understood something now. Without any practical experience, Kiyoshika had turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. And that's how we got here. I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other? Getting to know each other? Of course. I'm sure I've seen that in manga too. Just forget about the manga for a second. We decided we'd take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kiyoshika was off to a slow start.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
The Kiyoshika chapter really begins today. I decided yesterday didn't count. Starting today, Kiyoshika and I would bare our feelings and spend time together, just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but...
Well then, today I'd like to show you my morning routine. The first thing I do after waking up is check on the Holy Jumanji sword. She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed, so this has become a crucial part of my day. Let's see. How are we doing today, Holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Wait, why are you telling me this? Kiyoshika invited me to her room first thing in the morning and launched straight into whatever this was. You said it yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi. We need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurara what I should do, and she told me that showing you my morning routine would be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understand how we got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong, from top to bottom. Clearly, I'd have to take the lead here. This is cool and all, but we really should get to the core of what makes you who you are. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to the second-to-last Defense Academy? I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other, too. I think this is a more normal way, actually. Before now, I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex. Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world, and dedicated himself solely to training his body and mind. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuits. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into gourds until they exploded. That's the usual? But somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been the result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I looked forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems, as it is inevitable after being with a master who is so despises everyday existence. I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I've managed to overcome that now, but I'm so ashamed of just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's pretty clueless even now. But even if Kiyoshika is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it was. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the word titular, I was compelled and appalled by its filthiness. And the word cock reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something dirty. You can only imagine what I thought of the word pussyfooting.
Hey!
You think everything's dirty, don't you? My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down to the village to buy me manga. Ever since then, I've learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. I see. So that's why you're so influenced by manga. I'd never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. Kiyoshika had never interacted with people on her own age before she got here. She smiled about it like it was nothing to worry about. Or maybe like she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me, there was something sad about that overly innocent grin.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up a sweat. Then I am glad I invited you to join me. Why are we working up such a good sweat anyway, you ask? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me, so I thought we should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me? Besides, if the date doubles as a training session, we'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I'd felt with Kiyoshika in our time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step for the last 2 days. You're so right. Who are you talking to? Oh, apologies. The Holy Jumanji Sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear her, can you? I think you're the only one who can, Kiyoshika. Do you really hear a voice coming out of that sword anyway? Naturally, the Holy Jumanji Sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kiyoshika wasn't running a long con pretending she could hear her sword. But that didn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a bit more about her? The Holy Jumanji Sword, I mean? Like, maybe your relationship or why you can hear her? Not a problem. But where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters.
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll try to make it short. The Holy Jumanji Sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. It was shortly after my master passed away. Oh my fucking god, Kiyoshika's fucked up. Oh no. Passed away? Your master, your grandpa, he's... Yes, he's well and truly dead. But there is no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Right. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumanji Sword began to speak to me. She said, "Kiyoshika, you're not alone. I'm here with you." After that, so long as I did it with the Holy Jumanji Sword, I could do training that I'd struggled with before. And that's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. I see. I thought Kiyoshika talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. Huh? What is it? The Holy Jumanji Sword is always positive when it comes to me. But she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
I love the Holy Jumanji Sword! Kiyoshika, the sword is right. Kiyoshika, the sword is right. You need to listen to her. Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. And so my new routine for the Kiyoshika chapter was set. Do I really give off virgin vibes that badly? You know, Takumi, it would be better if you did. I wish you did. The world would be better off if you were a little bit more chaste. Part of the reason I dislike Takumi so much is because of what a degenerate whore he is.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You improve with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way, I'm struggling just to keep up. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Huh? Is that it? It is of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and we meet a disastrous end because of our manga preferences? That's close to maturity, I guess. The idea terrifies me. I've never heard of a couple breaking up over taste in manga, but well, maybe anything is possible in this world. I like the usual stuff. Whatever's trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess I like the popular ones. I always read the ones everyone was reading as a kid, too. Then you must have read that one, too. Which one? The famous one, where the boy with the tail collects 7 mysterious balls. Fuck yeah, love Dragon Ball. Oh, totally. But why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much I dare not mention its name. I don't know if they're legally allowed to name drop Dragon Ball. I fear I might sully its great name if I do. Okay. She's got that super fan mentality. Back on the topic, I liked it pretty well myself. That's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. How can I be at ease? Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you. It's inevitable that our tastes would be in sync. Okay. Does anyone here even hate that? Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumanji Sword hates all of shonen manga, the greats included. She says that erotic, grotesque, and underground stuff where anything goes is superior. I feel like the Holy Jumanji Sword would get along extremely well with Darumi. Such posturing. I wish she'd be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. What? I told you, you can't say stuff like that.
Hey!
What'd she say? Well, she said you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Well, Dragon Ball's awesome, so Kiyoshika has good taste in manga, but she's going for Takumi, so she does have bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I not have told you?
Huh?
No, I'm not mad. I just think maybe you should pawn that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
It's been a hot minute, Takumi Boo!
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kiyoshika?
Today is a multiple of 5, which means it's a meeting day with Moko. I am, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurara. And it kind of feels like it might just stay that way. I see. What do you mean by that? Takumi-chu, I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that you yourself haven't picked up on yet. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never ever forget this little saying from generations past. So you won't be surprised when you fall head first in love. Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 56 day. Prepare. Be ready to give you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Thanks, Kiyoshika.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, that was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday I was itching to get some exercise. That's wonderful. Hey, you mustn't say something so foul. What'd she say? Well, apologies, I dare not utter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth would make Kiyoshika hesitate? Why does the Holy Jumanji Sword hate me so much anyway? I have asked, but she will not tell. But she's held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might think that you're not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. From the sword's point of view, the girl she's been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she's destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't be amused. But I'm not amused either. Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kiyoshika? Because you're not good enough for Kiyoshika. I wish you'd at least get to know me first before judging. Honestly, Takumi, I wish I knew you a little less. Remember back in Route 0 when I first started this game and I liked you? And then I got to know you? And now I don't? Get fucked, Takumi! Wait. Why do I want a sword's validation? I don't care what the Holy Jumanji Sword has to say about how worthy I am. Hark, Sir Takumi. Are you alive? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Huh? About me? Well, oh my. I feel so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kiyoshika. No, there's no way.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
It's already been 6 days since the Kiyoshika chapter began. It's going to last until day 75, so there's still around 20 days left. There's no rush to figure anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Is that the alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
So begins the battle to the death with the fate of Earth hanging in the balance. It's such a 180 from this romance game, I'm almost dizzy. Everyone's here. Let's get this show on the road. I'm going to take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders!
Hey!
Don't make that face. I'm obviously kidding. Come on, let's go.
Here I come! I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Ima, you want one?
Me? Sure thing.
He's so casual about it.
I'm brimming with power.
We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We dedicated to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at the Elastic Defense Academy.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get prepared, be ready to get...
I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi, good morning! Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me is all. And more honestly, there was a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kiyoshika. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You're with Kiyoshika now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was so nosy of me. I shouldn't pry. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. She then vanished. Her casual well wishes coming off like a hollow lip service.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kiyoshika.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
something impolite. Huh? What is it? Sir Takumi, do you like Lady Nozomi? Yeah, he does.
Hey!
I knew it! Your reaction betrays you! No, you just surprised me! You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you, no! What makes you think so anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning. And I got the sense you were moonstruck by her. Because he was. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get this sense you feel for Nozomi, Lady Nozomi, the way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kiyoshika was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. Oh my god, this lie again. Okay, yeah. Okay, Takumi. You're not interested in Nozomi romantically, just like how you're not interested in Eito sexually. And how you're not one beer and a lonely night away from going for Gaku. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit! If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You're imagining things. Kurara had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see. But in that case, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Questions? I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my taste, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one is supposed to be the cute girl and which one is supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly, I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. Then think about it now! It's time to confront the truth inside of you that you've been ignoring. I don't think this is that serious of a question. But if I had to choose, maybe cute girls? Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? Well, on to the next question. There's another? Yes, another and another and then another and another 4 after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I will expose your taste in girls to the light of day, and you will awaken to all of the truths about yourself you've been blind to. Okay, that should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with the typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all the time or do you like your space? To be completely pointless and minate like that. Do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. With some conditions notwithstanding, you like a large-chested maiden. What kind of defamatory profile did you come up with for me? No need to be ashamed. It's in the nature of all boys from birth. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your taste while we're at it? You don't even need to ask. Excuse me? Why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
Well, yeah, because Kiyoshika's type would be a manga protagonist, and Takumi is a video game protagonist. Just look at his fucking hair and his dumb hoodie. I see. Oh.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Kiyoshika didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask you another question, Sir Takumi? Not again. Oh, no. This is more this or that questions about your taste in women. Then that's fine. Okay, then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? Yes, a dream. Or maybe I should say, a goal in life. Something you need to do before you die, or something you feel you were born to do. A dream. I never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive these 100 days first. And after that, honestly, I have no idea. I see. What about you, Kiyoshika? What are your dreams or what your life's goals? Calling
it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
Oh. I know that there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family. The kind of family you'd see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 children, and we'd all get along and never stop smiling. We might fight here and there, but we would soon make up, and on our days off, we'd all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want. The kind of household I want to create. Kiyoshika had told me she lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that that dream comes true for her. Then we need to get through these 100 days so you can make it happen. I suppose so. Huh? What's wrong? I was just hoping you'd read between the lines. Huh? What do you mean? Nothing at all. Oh, okay. Now then, we're doing an extra set of practice swings today. What? Why? We want to survive our 100 days here, right? Then we must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come, we begin.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 60th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and...
Hey and howdy, Takumi Boo!
Hey and howdy yourself.
Mind if I cut to the chase? How's the romance with Kiyoshika?
Nothing's really changed. We're still having a good time together, but that's about it. Boys are so slow. What do you mean? Did Kiyoshika say something?
Wouldn't you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard this wise saying? 1 plus 1 does not equal 2. For us, it equals 200, because together we're 10 times stronger.
Huh? I think your math is a little off.
No!
Oh my god, my bad. I got my wise sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes I get them mixed up.
Hey!
That's crazy.
This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the effort, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the effort. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. It's simple, but rich in nuance, and it really sticks with you.
Anyway, what are you trying to say exactly?
My lips are sealed! Let's just say the deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink.
Moko sent a wink flying at me across the table.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 61st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kiyoshika about what Moko said yesterday. Hey Kiyoshika, Mocha said something to me yesterday. It was a faux deep quote about people who have been rewarded for putting in effort or something. Do you know what it's supposed to mean? Well, good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all show and protagonists have in common. I had her dead to rights. I knew Kiyoshika was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kiyoshika after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I'd understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Enough of that. Do you remember what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Yeah, of course. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or family or whatever other options there are out there? I've never really thought about it, but I want to get married and have kids one day. Dear God, don't breed Takumi. Oh my fucking God, don't let Takumi become a father. He would not help take care of the baby. He would just fucking nap all the time. Don't let Takumi be a father. I just started thinking about how Takumi would probably be like how my dad was, because when I was a kid and my mom had to go to work and she left me alone with my dad, he would just sleep on the couch. And that's when I did things like paint his nails or put the cat on his face. And the cat did not like being put on his face. And the cat scratched his face. And my mom said that's what he gets for fucking sleeping when he was supposed to be watching his child. I think I gave the hamsters baths. Like, I would take my hamster, I would soak her in the cat's water dish, and then I would try to blow dry her with a toy blow dryer that came with a doll. And no one ever asked, hey, why the fuck are the hamsters soaking wet all the time? They just didn't fucking notice. Anyway, don't let Takumi have children. I see. But I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have. Well, many people our age feel similarly to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lived alone with her grandfather, who was also her master until he passed away a few years ago. I guess there's more than enough reason to end up wanting a large family. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest, far from the village. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world, so a few times each year I went down to the village. When I'd walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. It was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I'd feel that envy. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds. The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little. That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
But it bears repeating. Of course, I loved my master and my life with him. Think of it as somebody eating a delicious bowl of ramen, just remarking on how nice the curry seems at another table. I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worry that it sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kiyoshika got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? Not at all, do you? I was hoping you'd ask. Bat for a boy, Lynn for a girl. Bat? Is that from something? Oh, is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it? You've still got a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me? No. Are you sure? You're not disgusted like after the scene where Zoro eats a mud rice ball? That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Takumi? Oh, I know the scene you're talking about! What the fuck, Yoshika? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future. Be ready to give your...
Morning again. Off to the gym, I guess. Nope. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
This timing makes me feel like I'm being punished for letting my guard down. Back again, monsters. I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry! Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together.
Oh.
Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school.
No!
Do you guys hear voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them? Since when can they talk?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad. so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
No! Not like this.
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Shh, let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnis didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us. I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore. Without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Kyoshika? Are you okay?
Sorry? What were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history. You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. At this rate, we might be able to keep up this momentum all the way to day 100. I was feeling hopeful as our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to its conclusion.
Up and out of troops! Time! Get ready! Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Huh?
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that. It must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there was no sign of Kiyoshika. Usually I'd barely make it on time and Kiyoshika would be here to greet me, and yet... I recalled how Kurara had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Is it happening again? No, Kurara stopped coming because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kiyoshika feel that way. Or at least, I don't think it did. Then why isn't she coming? Realizing worrying would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. There was no answer even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned to the doorknob. It wasn't locked. I decided to open it. Just then... Kiyoshika? Kiyoshika was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I just called for Yugamu since he has medical knowledge. Then I called for Moko because I thought she might have some idea of what had happened. The three of them moved Kiyoshika to her bed and stood around her. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be back on her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual. Sorry, this is my fault. What? How? Kiyoshika asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway? I was hoping you could train me.
Hey!
Train you? But you've been training daily with Takumi.
Aha!
Oh my god, don't tell me you found a passion for pro wrestling. That's not it. I want special training to become a bride. Oh dear. The other day I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who is the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept in the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not an airhead. She's got a big chest, not a flat one. Kyoshika, your rack is fucking massive.
Huh?
I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl.
Again, your rack is huge.
But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him.
Kyoshika, you have a pulse. That's really all it takes for Takumi.
I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
Like, honestly, the only thing that's stopping Takumi from humping everything in sight is me, the player, holding him back by the back of his shirt. That's really it. I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out. So you were training her to be a bride? That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. We even did bust increasing stretches in math classes. Again, rack already huge. Math classes, that's a good call. Kyoshika can't do basic addition and subtraction. I see. I couldn't take care of my own participant. I'm a failure of a game master. Oh, for the love of murder, don't take it so hard. I told you, it's just exhaustion. If that sounds scary, then let's just say she's a bit tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest. But...
I'm the one to blame.
Kyoshika!
Bestie!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But...
Nobody needs to take any blame for this, all right? We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
Oh.
We're stopping your training. Kyoshika, you need to focus on recovering. No more training with Takumi either. No! If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to. How brutish. But it would be torture to make you waste your time just sleeping, so... Will you look after her, Takumi? Yeah, of course. Lady Moko! Okay, Yugamu. Let's leave these two lovebirds to their nests. Certainly. They're gone. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I know she said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Kyoshika? I'm sorry. I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I can do for you? No, not at all. Everything is fine. Takumi, I'm going to tell you a valuable lesson right now. When a woman says everything is fine, she is fucking lying. There has to be something. Something I can do for Kyoshika.
Huh?
What's the matter? I swear I just heard a voice. No, I must be imagining things. I swear to God, if Takumi starts talking to the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Up and Adam troops, troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
How's Kyoshika holding up?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
But I'm so unbelievably upset that this happened. Same. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to anything like this. But still, even after everything that went wrong, I don't regret the bride training thing at all. What do you mean? Kiyoshika absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was excited to get a little bit closer to being your ideal woman. I'm just saying she deserved to be able to shine like that. Yeah.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you're feeling well enough for this? I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of time to rest, and your porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrients. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank here. It was all because of Kiyoshika's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. Don't. Some of the responsibility falls on me. No, let's not go down that road. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh, do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. Oh no, it's something I want to do with you. With me?
Get prepared. Be ready to give you...
Come on, Sir Takumi. You're going to tell me what we're doing soon, right? Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember how I asked you if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it was, but it was saying, Nick. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh. It's true, I was hoping that once I was good enough at cooking, I'd be able to make us a boxed lunch so we could go on a picnic together. Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened, but at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad that I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and naba cabbage. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you just jumped headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you of all people would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, now presenting the Kiyoshi and Taki cooking hour. Let's start.
Why won't it turn into a triangle? Why is it sticking to my hands? Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
That reminds me. I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late!
Making lunch went just about how I imagined it would. Which is to say, not particularly well. But just as I'd expected, or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting a picnic vibe at all.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Are you okay?
Sorry. It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed.
Huh.
If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking. And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
Takumi, I swear to God, if you put a baby in her! Kiyoshika, he's gonna be such a bad father. I don't know what to say. Do I just agree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kiyoshika, and 3 kids? It doesn't sound so bad. Just imagining it is getting me a little weepy too. But there's nothing I can say so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kiyoshika. I feel so frustrated with myself. I just can't help it.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your lot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic could have been a good change of pace, because Kiyoshika's swings today felt sharper than usual. Oh dear, I can't get over it. Over what?
Oh.
Yesterday! Even thinking about it makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I'd ever experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of our lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was... Time had gone by in a flash. There's only 1 week remaining for my time with Kiyoshika. The Kiyoshika chapter would come to an end by day 75. I need to make my decision soon. I needed to find some kind of label for the way I felt about Kiyoshika. I've made up my mind.
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Today would be another day as usual. Or so I thought. I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Oh, am I late? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, will you do the honor of fighting me? Huh? You mean like sparring? No, this will be a true battle in some sense. A battle for love.
Hey!
What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in life's journey must be someone stronger than I. So before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I would like to duel. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I'd like to be sure that you're the man who's worthy of my feelings. Okay. Alright then. Are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. The time has come. We fight!
Hiya!
Hey!
Take that! And that! Hiya!
Kiyoshika was earnest in her swordplay, but she wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning, but so was I. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. But sure enough, I grunted, overwhelmed by Kiyoshika's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
How promising. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Deflect her to the right. Huh? It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. Is the Holy Jumanji sword telling him how to win? Has Takumi earned the Holy Jumanji Sword's approval? No, Holy Jumanji Sword! You were on my side! We were together in this! How has he swayed you? No! Oh, Holy Jumanji Sword! Your betrayal is the one that cuts the most deep. How will I go on? As directed, I deflected her bamboo sword to the right. Kiyoshika had been just about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. I brought my bamboo stick down toward Kiyoshika and gently tapped her on the crown of her head. I should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade. Truly, softness can conquer might. I know now that my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice. But who was it anyway? Whatever it was, victory is yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponent, but I'm very proud. Now then, without further ado, wait a sec. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit more time to think, please. Fine. 3 days. I'll wait 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer.
Hey!
Alright. That was all I could say in the moment. Look, I knew I wasn't gonna like this route. And while it's as okay as it can be for Hetslop is still Hetslop.
Up and Adam troops! Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
There is a reason!
It's a beautiful day!
There is a reason I decided to finish this entire route in 1 day, just so I wouldn't have to deal with the pain of me dragging myself back to play it again. I want to get it over with.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
Oh, is it really? Doesn't it feel like spring to you? Not just from the sky, but from the dust in the air.
I had a feeling I knew what she meant. You must have heard from Kiyoshika.
Yes, she said she told you.
More accurately, she announced she would confess.
Oh. Same difference, tomato, tomato.
What's that? That's a matter of perspective, but sure.
Well, do you know how you're going to respond?
No, just like when I was with Kurara, I don't know how I feel about Kiyoshika. They're my own emotions, but I just can't pin them down.
You sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately.
Do people usually know when they really like someone?
If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. But that's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliche, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There are some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone. So, you'll just have to define what it means for yourself.
Define what it means for myself? You see, like, I think the thing is, I would not dislike this route as much if I had played it before the Cult of Takumi route. Everything changed after the Cult of Takumi route.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kiyoshika, as if she hadn't just told me the day before yesterday that she would soon confess. Yesterday, Moko relayed a message from her after our meeting.
On that reminds me, Kiyoshika wants to keep training the usual until she confesses. She told me to let you know since she forgot to mention it.
I was there swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind in the least, but I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kiyoshika's mind when she made this request? Does she think I'm slow? Plagued with worry, I asked her for myself after our training. Why did you want us to continue training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. It just feels normal. Like everything's just a routine for you? No. Of course I'm thinking about how you'll respond to my confession. Right.
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too. That's only normal, right?
Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
Actually, though, I just didn't think she'd say anything so cute. It made me so embarrassed that I couldn't answer properly.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Morning again. Wait, the alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense.
Man, I was appalled by how much I let my guard down. I smacked my cheeks and fired myself up on the way to the war room. Sir Takumi, shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Oh, shit.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Not like this!
Help me!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, and not just in our fight with Veshness. I had to extract an answer out of my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kiyoshika.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get prepared, be ready to give your...
As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kiyoshika's final attempt at victory, a day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or for worse, the Kiyoshika chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But am I going to choose this ending? Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kiyoshika is... Sir Takumi, I've waited so long. Really? That's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. But I don't have any off-putting body odors. I took a bath with the Holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee. Prepare for Kiyoshika Magadori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream met, our fates were intertwined. Then once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry about what happens if it all is for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please, go out with me.
She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears. But she'd managed to do it. She'd shared her feelings with me. Kiyoshika Magadori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky. A symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together. But someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kiyoshika is... Kiyoshika, I like you too. Wait! That cannot be! I can't cook, I'm bad at math, and I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kiyoshika. Well then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kiyoshika what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Oh my god, it's a Dragon Ball reference!
Yes!
Oh my god, Takumi would rush into marriage. Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... yeah. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kiyoshika.
Huh?
What's the matter? Actually, though, I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kiyoshika was the only one who could hear the Holy Jumanji sword. But I hoped that really was what I'd heard just now. If the sword recognized me as worthy of man and trusted me with Kiyoshika, I'd be happy. I've got this. Just then, the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kiyoshika, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took.
Ugh. Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decided we'd wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we'd do all of the things Kiyoshika wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. Ending 63, Romance Rap, Dream Come True 2. I don't want to reject Kiyoshika. She's so nice. You know, it's gonna make me feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kiyoshika. I just don't feel the same. I see.
Still, I'm glad I fell for you, Sir Takumi. Although there were some nights my feelings kept me awake, I had fun thinking of you. And when we were together, I felt as good as I've ever felt in my entire life.
So, I hope that you will continue to be my friend and comrade. Okay. Well then, so be it. I will make my gallant exit and think of how I might make you regret this decision. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is telling me I'm letting go of a great catch here. Farewell. The next time we meet, I want to see that lovely smile of yours. It hurt knowing Kiyoshika was forcing herself to be cheerful, but I had no right to ask her to do anything differently. I got rejected.
It's been a while, pervert samurai girl.
Lady Carrara!
Stop crying! That mopey face makes you look pathetic and miserable.
But...
I found a nice place. Come with me.
Huh? What kind of place? Wait, don't leave me!
I knew I wasn't charming enough. The only thing I have going for me is my naivete and my slight perversion.
You call that slight?
This is out of character for me, so I'll only say it once.
Huh?
Don't worry. You're the dumbest, most clueless girl I've ever met, but you're a good woman. Your presence is enough to light up the room. A woman like you would be the perfect life partner.
Kurara, get in there! Kurara, get in there! This is how we can still win. Okay, Gaku, go get the Yuri manga. Throw some Yuri manga give Yuri manga to Kiyoshika. That's the key here. That's the key here. We need to get Kiyoshika loves manga. Gaku, get the Yuri manga. Give it to Kiyoshika. This is how we win. This is how we still win. This is how we save the Hetslop route and find some glimmer of goodness in it.
Lady Kurara. Thank you. That makes me happy. But...
I know. You wish Takumi was the one to say that. Let's drink until the morning comes. Bartender, give us another round!
Get ready! Prepared. Be ready to give your...
There was no need for me to rush this morning. I didn't have to get dressed and head for the gym. Not only did I not need to, but it was a bad idea. It would just make me feel like I was dwelling on the past. I felt the same way I did after my time with Kurara. I don't regret not choosing Kiyoshika. It was just about being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. The same way I did with Kurara. But that only goes for the mix of emotions inside of me. What's different is I'm still thinking about Kiyoshika's face, her cheery voice. I literally just finished telling myself I made the right choice. But 1 second later, here I am, anxiously wondering if I was actually wrong.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to give...
The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Honestly, there isn't enough time for me to fully get over Kiyoshika, but that's not Tsubasa's problem. I need to pull it together. Huh? Who's there? I opened the door to see... It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel like it's been much longer. Kiyoshika, what's the matter? Oh, you're just too kind, Sir Takumi. I was worried you might still be hung up on me during your time with Lady Tsubasa when it starts tomorrow. So why don't we train one last time? Really? With the final swing of your blade, you can put your time with me behind you. Wield your sword with the intention of letting me go. If you do that, I'm sure you'll feel better in the morning. You might be right. Besides, I know I got impatient and confessed early, but my allotted time with you lasts until the end of the day, so I thought I might as well ask. Also, I just feel like training together one last time is more my style. It certainly beats letting things end so uneasily after getting turned down. How about it? I mean, I had no reason to turn her down, aside from the fact that I was getting a little choked up, that is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Yes, we will save here. It's almost over.
There's just one more girl whose life we have to ruin.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
The Tsubasa chapter begins today. Tsubasa would be making her move from now until day 100. I'm feeling positive. I know my time with Tsubasa will be as unforgettable as my time with Kurara and Kiyoshika. And I need to be upfront and open with her to make that happen. I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be right back. Okay, I stuck to that determination as I committed to making this alarm clock. It would be with the same determination that I would insert the screws in the right places and slot in the screwdriver to tighten them down. I'm going to confront this project head on. Huh? It happened this morning, no sooner than I'd resolved myself to commit. Hey, let's make the best of our time together, okay? Tsubasa had come to my room. Yeah, of course. I know I just got here, but can I tell you something or like warn you? Warn me? Yeah, it's like the opposite of telling you how committed I am, so I guess it's closer to a warning. I'm not sure I follow, but go ahead. Thanks. So, I had the same dream as Kurara and Kiyoshika, so of course you've been on my mind, but I'm not feeling quite as proactive or like looking to marry you like they were. I guess I just want to spend our 25 days together and make some nice memories. Right. I felt a little let down given I was just resolved myself to giving this an earnest shot, but it wasn't like I was going to demand that she take this seriously and try to make me fall in love with her. That wasn't what I wanted anyway. Anyway, I came up with my own ideas about what we can do during our time, so come with me. So here we are. Tsubasa told me that anything too romantic would make her feel embarrassed, so she suggested we do a little tinkering with machinery together. Apparently, she will continue working on some massive complicated machine. Meanwhile, on her recommendation, I started making an alarm clock as a beginner project. We worked quietly. In total, utter silence, actually. Oh, sorry. I was so focused, time just completely got away from me. How long have you been at this? Almost 2 hours, I think. Yikes, sorry. Everything else disappears when I'm working with machines. How's yours coming along? It's not. I'm painfully aware of how inept at this I am. Really? But the fun part of doing this is pushing on until you finally get it done. Don't let this put you off. Let's give it another try tomorrow. Sure, catch you tomorrow then. Yeah, see ya. And again, I know we don't have that much time together, but I hope we have fun. Yeah, me too.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 77th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today. With her was maybe a stretch. We were basically just occupying the same space. Still, even that was enough to make me a bit nervous. I was alone with a girl who had feelings for me. I straightened my posture more so than when I was alone. I worried that maybe it was coming off as unnatural. But as we continued to work, my self-consciousness gradually faded away. By the way, I want details.
Huh?
About what? About what's gone down so far in this game of romance. How did things go with Kurara and Kyoshika go? Of course, you don't have to tell me anything that's private. Right. I wasn't sure what I could tell her. It wasn't that I didn't know what was private and what was fair game, but I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to accurately express her experiences or my feelings no matter how I summed it up. But I couldn't exactly tell her that, so despite my discomfort, I gave her the rough rundown of my time with Kurara and Kyoshika. Wow, that's crazy. I did hear the rumors, but those two were seriously intense about it. Like I told you though, I could never do anything like that. Right. I can't really imagine you being like that either somehow. That reminds me, can I ask you if you've ever been in love? Huh? In love? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. No, that's not it. I'm just not totally sure if you could really call it love. That's fine, let me hear it. I don't mind if it's not exactly love. Okay then. So it's so totally typical, right? I admired an upperclassman from afar. I thought he was so cool. Oh, like the kind of thing that happens in a manga. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Oh. Yeah, that probably doesn't count. See, I told you. Basically, I've never been in love before. That's why I can't be as intense as Kurara Kyoshika, even though I'm a straightforward person. But I guess I do sometimes have yearnings or whatever. Who cares, right? Well, chatting like this was a nice change of pace. Let's get back to it. Right.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
Okay, I'm gonna go take like 10 minutes to grab something to eat, and then I'll be right back. I have brought a bowl of pasta with me. Let's push through the last one. This shouldn't be as bad as the others, okay? Because we've already seen Tsubasa take the hit for like an entire route. She can't get hurt any more than she's already been. I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today.
By the way...
Yeah?
What are you making there anyway?
I hadn't had a chance to ask until now. Oh, it's an engine. A pretty big one. Right. It was indeed a pretty big engine.
Huh?
But why? It's a long story. I told you that my grandpa got me into mechanics, right? Sounds familiar. I did remember hearing about it, but I couldn't remember if it was before or after I leapt through time. My answer sounded a little vague due to my hesitation, but Tsubasa continued on, seemingly not noticing. My grandpa runs a workshop. We mostly focus on cars, but we do some other stuff too. Electric massagers for dogs, specialized dishwashers for wine glasses. Wow, that's an extensive portfolio. Why is it all so niche? But since you asked, that's why I'm working on an engine specifically. I'm kind of testing myself to see what I can do.
Huh?
What do you mean? My grandpa is crazy for machinery just like me, if not more so. He usually uses every spare minute trying to make something new. He made one of these just for fun. For fun?
Yeah.
I wanted to keep up with him, so I tried making one based on what I'd been seeing of his work, but I failed. But it's been a few years, so I might be able to pull it off now. So that's what I mean by I'm testing myself. I see. I hope it works out. Right? Since I'm going to all the effort. Don't give up on your alarm clock either. Keep going until it's done. My progress as of late was horrendous. Honestly, I felt more like scraping the whole thing since yesterday. Maybe she could tell. I'll do what I can.
Yeah.
That sounds like quitter talk to me. Anyway, all this talking is making me tired. Why don't we have some tea before we go back to work? Then I'll just... No, it's fine. I'll do it.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Me too. Let's forget the tea.
We quickly pulled our hands away and resumed working. I was thirsty, so tea had honestly sounded good. But I was too embarrassed to say anything now.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The sound of our tools clattered as if to drown out the silence. I had gotten used to us both being with to both being with Tsubasa and being with her in silence. I didn't feel the itch to fill it with small talk. If we happened to come up with a topic, we'd chat as we worked or take a break. And to change things up with some conversation. We'd found our rhythm in this tactic to understanding.
By the way...
I was the one initiating conversation this time. You're still prone to puking easily, right? Very. Why'd you ask? I just realized you haven't had any incidents since we started hanging out. Is it because working with machines relaxes you? Oh, is that what it looks like? I'm actually so nervous that I'm really struggling to keep it down. For real? I'm just playing. I'm not saying I'm not a little nervous about this whole love game thing, but I don't feel pukey at all. Maybe romantic stuff doesn't trigger it. Oh, I sure hope that's the case. By the way, has it always been a problem for you? The whole getting sick from being nervous or from emotional things. Not exactly. There was a pretty clear trigger. My mom is what you'd call a tiger mom. I had lessons from morning till night when I was a kid. I spent every day studying. Back then, I thought this was normal, and I was desperate to meet her expectations. But I guess I didn't have it in me. I'm a really average girl. Even if I tried to cut down on my sleeping hours, I was working myself to the bone just to barely keep up. Sure enough, everything I was holding back came exploding out of me. How do you mean? I was taking piano lessons, but on the stage during my recital, I suddenly got so incredibly nauseous. I threw up all over the keys. Ever since then, I've had a sensitive stomach. Oh. But I didn't just suffer on forever after that. My mom must have felt bad, because she switched to a more independent approach for my education. After that, I started going to Grandpa's workshop and fell in love with machinery. Sorry, I didn't think it would be such a heavy story. Oh no, it's totally fine. That actually happens quite often. Besides, I'm thankful it did. If it hadn't, I wouldn't have gotten so obsessed with machines, right? Right. That's true, but it was still sad. 20 days left. There are 20 days left.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Good morning! Feeling good?
What's with all this energy?
Come on, we've met so many times now. You know I have to mix it up and keep it fresh.
Right.
But, well, everybody knows victory and celebration come after stagnation and frustration. Let's just get right into the same old, same old. Anyway, how goes the romance with Tsubasa? Right. But I seriously can't take it anymore. You're going to tell me it doesn't feel romantic at all. But as soon as you spend time together, you'll develop an attraction that you just can't sort out until the very last moment. How many times is this now, anyway?
I don't know if that's how this one's going to turn out. She's right about the part where things don't feel romantic with Tsubasa right now, but...
Stop that. I know everything. You gotta respect a girl's intuition.
Hey, Moko, aren't you being a little weird today?
Huh?
What?
Every fair maiden has days like these. You don't need me to spell it out for you, do you? Oh my god! Anyway, I'm so not in the mood right now, so let's just wrap this. What now? Even though your predictability is so totally boring to me, I'm an ally to all the women out there looking for love, so...
Hey!
I've done a little string pulling to get you two moving along a little. You should really be looking forward to tomorrow.
Ah.
String pulling? Oh my god, it's so not easy dealing with you slow burn types. Ignoring my question, Moko listlessly exited the room. Women are such mysteries. Moko included.
Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Hey, maybe let's not do this. It's really not either of our styles. Yeah. This must be what Moko meant about pulling strings.
Ha!
I know you guys aren't pool dance party people, but there's a reason cliches never die, okay? They work. Just have a little fun pool date for me. Encouraged by Moko during their meeting yesterday, Tsubasa invited me to the pool but made sure I knew it wasn't her idea. Tsubasa was always wearing her work clothes, but now she's in a swimsuit at the pool. It's enough to put a guy on edge. But I guess since we're here now, we may as well make the best of it. What should we do? Oh, I know. Want to race across the pool? Hey, that actually sounds pretty good, but let me warn you, I'm a pretty good swimmer. Wow, I don't usually see you this confident. Now I definitely want to race you. Looking excited, Tsubasa swung her arms around to warm up. Does that mean you're good too? That's for me to know and you to find out. Okay, the loser has to do whatever the winner says. Anything goes? Anything reasonable at least. If you wouldn't do it yourself, you can't ask for it. Okay, I'm in. Alright, then here goes. I was hardly uniquely gifted, but I'd always enjoyed swimming. Part of it was because I could swim faster than most. But the fun for me was the way it wasn't just about whipping your arms around as fast as possible. You had to think about how to effectively displace the water, about the angle of your arms, your agility, the shape you make with your palms. Swimming with all those factors in mind maximized the joy of the trial and error experience. Other sports don't give the sensation of steering yourself like that. It had been a while since I last swam seriously, but I was feeling sharp. Maybe I'm just being overly competitive. I pulled ahead of Tsubasa and touched the opposite edge of the pool, then raised my head.
What?
I win!
Come on now. You were crazy fast.
Didn't I tell you? I had swimming lessons as a kid. I wasn't any good at piano or algebra, but I was great at swimming.
Yeah, you never mentioned that.
Well, I won!
And so I was going to have to obey one of Tsubasa's demands, no questions asked.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 82nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
The pool date yesterday must have been a good change of pace. My head felt clearer than usual, and Tsubasa seemed to be in a good mood too. But even if the gears were turning in my brain, I felt like I was trying to solve a calculus problem without knowing my formulas.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, big time. I felt like things were going pretty good, but I can't get these gears to mesh right. I wonder what's wrong. Let me take a look.
Oh, of course! This one's tricky. It looks like the gears are angled wrong, but they're stuck because the exterior is warped. Let me borrow it.
Sure.
She took my half-finished alarm clock with the dexterity of someone who done it a dozen times before. Ta-da! She'd finished the alarm clock in no time at all. You're incredible, Tsubasa. I was genuinely thankful, but at the same time, I felt kind of emptiness seeing all of my hard work rendered irrelevant. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no point if I just do it. I'll put it back how it was. No, it's okay. No, it's not. The enjoyment comes from the feeling you get when you build something with your own two hands, and it actually works. She'd barely finished her sentence before she moved so effortlessly that it was like she was rewinding time. And suddenly my alarm clock was back to where it was when I'd gotten stuck. Okay, now you try. Yeah. But it's pretty amazing you got this far on your own. You'll be done by tomorrow. I don't know about that, but I sure hope so.
Huh?
What is it?
Well, we got a little too close just now when you showed me your project.
Are you alright? I'm just messing with you.
I'm just messing with you.
Tsubasa's hilarious, and I love her, and she deserves better than Takumi. I'm with Gaku, okay? We should have Tsubasa end up with Nozomi. Takumi, step out of the Yuri garden. Stop that, it feels too real.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 83rd. Prepared. Be ready to give your life.
That's amazing. I'm even feeling a little emotional. Come on, that's laying it on thick. But actually, same here. I guess the place where I got stuck yesterday was a bottleneck of sorts. In a span of 2 days, I'd made a huge project on my alarm clock, and before I knew it, I was almost done. Then it all just came together and I was finished. And now it's heartily ticking away each second. I was sure there was no way someone as bad with machines as me would ever get this done, but I guess anything's possible. It happened because you worked hard, Takumi. Seriously, you're awesome. Someone who is not into machinery building an alarm clock from scratch like this is like someone who sucks at sports doing the 50-meter dash in 6 seconds. Now you're really laying it on thick. I can't let you show me up. I need to get to work. How much longer until you're done with that big thing? If nothing goes wrong, maybe 10 days? I'd be happy if it was done by day 95. Right, well, if my clock is done, then I don't have a project to work on anymore. Why don't I help you out if there's anything I can do? Oh, that'd be super helpful. Do you mind? Not at all. I needed some way to pay you back, so this is perfect. Huh? Pay me back for what? While I wasn't exactly obsessing over it, I had felt insecure about how bad I was with machinery. You helped me get over that, Tsubasa. I owe you one. Is it your turn to exaggerate now? Are you messing with me again? Yeah, just joking. You were making me get all embarrassed. Right, fair enough. She is joking, right? "16 days left."
Up and Atom troops, get prepared. Be ready to.
You know, I don't know what's worse, like the killing game and the mystery route where Gaku was dead, or this route where Gaku's alive but not here at fucking all for anything. Where are the other characters? We had other characters! Shoma probably died in the bathroom again and no one's noticed. Where's Eito? We just locked him in a room and just forgot about him.
Are you alright? Is anything bothering you?
I'm in Hetslop hell, Tsubasa. That's what's bothering me.
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Today I'm starting to work on a complicated piece of machinery for my first assignment as Tsubasa's assistant. Well, calling it work is being generous. I was just tightening screws on completely unfamiliar parts and filing things down. But help is help, I suppose. It was simple stuff that anyone could do, but still. Keeping my hands busy calmed me down. I wasn't bothered even by the protracted silence.
Hey.
Tsubasa started to speak as she kept working.
This is nice, isn't it? The way the silence doesn't even feel awkward?
Oh, I was just thinking the same thing.
We're on the same wavelength.
For real.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your...
Hello and good day.
Hey.
I have to say it's so wonderful to be alive.
What's up with you?
Nothing really. I just realized the world's a beautiful place in all its simplicity. Bright smiles on faces and shining stars in the sky are just easy to understand symbols of the very beauty of the world itself. This world is so beautiful, it's worth living in it without reservation. No, it's so beautiful you have to honor it by living unfettered.
Hey!
Did something happen to her? Was there something that made you have this realization, or...
You can't ask an innocent girl strange questions like that. Strange questions? Don't you understand anything? I'm free. No more constipation.
Oh. Is this the big reveal? Really? So that's why she was so moody at her last meeting.
By the way, at her last meeting, I was a little backed up, so I might have been a tad crabby.
Hey!
You're not upset, are you? I'm so sorry.
I'm not. I'm just glad to hear everything's worked out. I'm even gladder she seems normal today.
Anyway, how goes it? How was your time with Tsubasa?
It's fun. Maybe you heard from Tsubasa, but I finished my alarm clock. And since yesterday, I've been helping her with the engine she's making.
Oh my.
Hey!
I noticed Moko's smirking and regretted saying as much as I did.
I can really tell you're having a lot of fun with Tsubasa. But, how are things going in the romance department? Do you like her?
Hey!
Well, I could.
You still don't know?
Yeah.
The way you can't answer immediately is one of your weak points, but it's also one of the nice things about you.
I don't consider that nice.
Oh, don't be like that. You can't answer immediately. It means you're not giving a half-hearted answer either.
Hey!
People are surprisingly prone to letting themselves get swept up in their emotions. Especially love, right?
Yeah!
It's nice that you don't fall into those cliches. I guess. But, well, that's assuming you can make a decision when time comes. For better or worse, you have 15 days left at this school and with Tsubasa. Go get him, Tiger. Got it.
I'll go and get him as fast as I can.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 86th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Today I'm working on the engine with Tsubasa again. Tsubasa's engine is looking like it might be done ahead of schedule, although I doubt anything to do with my assistance. She was expecting to be done by day 95, but it looks like it'll only take 2 or 3 more days.
By the way...
I casually struck up a conversation.
Huh?
This is your second time making this engine, right? You said you failed last time. Did you already finish that part that gave you trouble last time? Oh, right. I guess I did explain it like that. Did I misunderstand something? Not exactly. I was just choosing my words carefully. This is my second time making one of these, but the last one didn't fail because I couldn't actually do it. What does that mean? In short, the problems I had were all mental. I didn't encounter any major obstacles or anything, but as it got closer to completion, I started to wonder if I could really make one as well as my grandpa could. And if I could, and if I'd be letting him down if I messed up after all the support he gave me. I just got more and more anxious and scared. And as I got closer to completing it, I froze. I got so insanely nauseous, too. In the end, I just lied and said I got bored of it and gave up. Oh. Tsubasa's issues with nausea stem from all the expectations and pressure that she felt from all sides. The trauma corrupted the one thing that gave her peace. But I think it's gonna be okay this time. It was great. It was around this point in the project last time when I was overcome by nausea. But this time there's no sign of it at all. I feel like I'll finally be able to do what my old sad self couldn't. I see. Maybe I've gotten stronger too. We can do this. Yeah, we sure can. No matter where the chips may fall when it comes to love between Tsubasa and I, or whatever I decide to do going forward, I really, really want Tsubasa to be able to finish this engine.
Up and out of get prepared. Be ready to give.
I went out to the main entrance and headed for the parking lot as usual. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheek. But the very next moment I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways. Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did he get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. She ordered me to take this place out at once. I merely wish to know who all of you are. I shall wait for you to prepare to battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is it with this guy? He's clearly different from the other commanders. But whatever's going on, let everyone know and we'll initiate defensive battle ASAP.
least expected from the smugglers of this planet, heroes.
Ugh! What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves!
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him to the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So, this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. He detransformed? Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now! Actually, my vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Tsubasa's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. And while I was out, my whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased up. I found myself awake. Takumi! Thank God you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, just a little confused about what happened. Well, he suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back with the Revivomatic right away, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. Have you been with me this whole time, Tsubasa? Yeah, I thought someone should stay with you just in case something happened. Wait, that's right. What happened to Dao Sha? What happened in the fight after I was gone? After he killed you, he left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to what Tsubasa told me, Dao Sha was the father of the Squad 1 Commander Mervum. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we killed his son. Oh, fuck. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone there sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnik. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, they're all working to think up a plan. They're in the cafeteria as we speak. If you're feeling okay, we should go too. Sure, okay. Oh dear, are you okay? Yep, all good. Anyway, have we come up with any good ideas for defeating Dao Sha yet? Just now, actually. Let me hear it. I hate to repeat myself, but apparently Yugamu has been collecting blood samples from the commanders for research at some point during all of our previous battles. As a result, he successfully developed a poison that was only effective on invaders. So we're using that poison? A new and improved version, to be precise. I'll be tirelessly working on the new formula until Dao Sha comes back. Yugami, let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still. It'll be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. What should the rest of us do? I don't mean to abandon everyone, but all I can suggest is that you stay vigilant and prepared. Other than that, live your lives as usual without regret. The day he comes back might be our final day alive. Without any guarantee we'd be able to win, we quietly went our separate ways. I went back to my room, but soon found myself with nothing to do. I decided to head for the parking lot as usual. I hadn't checked with Tsubasa to see whether we'd be continuing our work, but unsurprisingly, she was already there working away. I gave her a quick hello and joined in. We'd been through so much the past few days, so the vibe between us, well, it was obviously a little different. I was completely preoccupied with thoughts of Dalshaw. Either Tsubasa was in the same situation or could sense what I was thinking, because we worked at a slower pace than usual. Why am I doing this whole romance thing anyway? I tried to push the thought back down, but it wasn't the time to be thinking about it. It was too late to be asking this now. Way, way too late. I looked over at Tsubasa in hopes of clearing my mind with a small talk, but then... Huh? It was so subtle I thought I was seeing things, but... The massive engine Tsubasa was building was tilted. Or more accurately, tilting. I was certain that at this rate it would tip over and crush Tsubasa. Tsubasa didn't seem to have any idea. Tsubasa! I stamped my foot on the ground trying to force something out of my throat.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, that's not enough impact to mess up an engine like this.
I was asking about you.
Oh. Right. I'm completely...
Tsubasa?
Throw up on him. Please, Tsubasa. Throw up right in Takumi's face. Be my hero.
Sorry. I'm getting a bit sick.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry, I must be stressed over the whole Dalshaw thing. We should stop for today. Good idea. She's nervous because of Dalshaw. Fair enough. She'll be fine. Tomorrow's a new day. I repeated the reassurance in my head, knowing somewhere deep down that I was avoiding the reality of the situation.
Get ready for humanity. Stand glory to the spec.
I felt a strange tension, an ominous feeling. Why did Tsubasa throw up? She was doing so well. I know she said she was nervous because of Dalshaw, but it could very well be because she was too close to me when she fell down. But whatever was causing it, it should be good now, right? Hey, you're at it early today. No uneasy or anxious feelings here. I tried to convince myself everything was okay as I greeted her as nonchalantly as I could. Oh, morning. Sorry about all that mess yesterday. Already at her station, Tsubasa responded to me rather playfully. She seems fine. There really isn't anything for me to worry about. Are you okay? Sorry, stand there. I reflexively taken a step forward, but I moved back.
Sorry, but I'm going to have to tell you something you really aren't gonna want to hear.
Huh? I know myself enough to know the real reason I'm getting sick. It's your fault, Takumi. Maybe fault isn't the right word. I guess it's thanks to you. No, that's not quite right either. But you're the reason for sure. What do you mean?
It's embarrassing, but I think I like you more than I did before. Honestly, I was a bit nervous and nauseous being with you before, but it was never this strong. But the more I like you, the more nervous I get. And after what happened yesterday, it's just not stopping. Even just being near you.
No way. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? What's the right answer to when someone tells you their affection for you is making them sick? I have no clue. All I could do was give a half-hearted acknowledgement. Right. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. But what do we do now? She's sick just being in the same room as me. We won't be able to work properly like this. It might even keep her from being able to finish the engine she started building as means of proving herself that she's stronger now. I don't want that to happen. I want her to finish it no matter what. I want her to break free of the past. Which means my decision is clear. Let's stop working together. If there's anything I can help you with, I can work on it by my room.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to give up now. Not on this engine and not on you. But the old me might have given up on one. Maybe even both of them, but I want to change. So let me keep doing things the way I've been doing them. Are you going to be able to keep going though? Of course. I'm sure I'll feel nauseous, but that doesn't mean I can't work. But fine then, I'm going to use the ace up my sleeve. My prize from our 25-meter swimming race. I get to make one demand of you. Why are you being so stubborn?
I told you, right? I want to change.
I mean, if that's what you want. I couldn't turn her down. Not to mention, she wants to change. The assertiveness of her demand proved that she had already moved beyond the timid Tsubasa of long ago in my eyes. All that was left for her to prove herself was that she changed. "10 days left. 10 days
the time. It's been
left."
Well then.
All right, let's get to it.
Huh? What happened to your glasses?
Oh, come on, this is totally a thing. When a girl who wears glasses suddenly shows up without them and makes all the boys go crazy. I wanted to try it out myself.
Ah, right.
All right, let's get to it for real now. Just kidding, Tsubasa actually gave me the general rundown already.
Hey!
I guess I just hope you can make the best of the situation.
Yeah, so long as she doesn't give up, I'll stick with her to the end.
Good, but if it gets tough, let me know. I'm ready to be your support system. But why is everything so not going to plan right now? We've got the former strongest commander Dao Sha and a girl who likes you so much it's making her throw up. So frustrating.
Hey!
I couldn't agree more. But that's life, isn't it? If everything went as planned, it'd be a total bore. Well, that's what you have to believe if you want to get through it.
Well then, on that note, love it or hate it, there's 10 days left. Work hard in both romance and war, okay? That's your only option after all.
Right.
Good morning. It's your time. So work what?
Today was a fresh start, and Tsubasa and I were back to work. She fought the nausea caused by being in the same space as me. I felt so guilty knowing it was because of me, but I wasn't going to run away from it. As long as Tsubasa won't give up, I won't either. I steeled myself and kept working. Thanks for sticking by me. It probably doesn't feel so good to be told you're making me throw up. I do feel a little guilty, but it's not bringing me down or anything. Plus, I know your nausea is because you like me. Really? Then that's... Sorry. Don't be sorry. That's not going to be the last time. That's for sure. I thought about not telling you about it. I figured I could just hold it in. But I'm glad I did. I figured you'd be understanding, but still, I wasn't completely sure. I've been thinking a lot lately about how I'm really glad I started to... Sorry, I think I missed part of that. Don't worry about it, I'll tell you later. I see. We worked for almost a full day together, and Tsubasa never threw up, not even once.
Up and at 'em, troops! The goal! Upright! All of you will...
Maybe Tsubasa had been putting in extra effort yesterday to keep me from getting hurt. She threw up 7 times today, maybe because she fought too hard. But it didn't really slow down our progress. I felt sad I couldn't comfort her by rubbing her back, because I knew getting closer would just make her more nauseous. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
It's Dao Sha. He's finally here. I immediately flew out the door and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Is everyone here? Are you ready? Is it Dao Sha? Yes, he walked right in. He's brought plenty of lackeys with him too. So that's why the alarm went off this time. He really intends to finish us, doesn't he? But it's pretty bold of him to just come straight in. And it almost seems like he was waiting for morning to come. Enough about that. What about the poison? You got me when I managed to finish it. Thank goodness we spent all night working on it. Sweet. Nice going, Nozomi. But how do we use it? Just put it in a bottle and chuck it? A primitive method like that might be good fun, but I've come up with a slightly more efficient method. We turn the poison into a gas and have him breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get Dao Sha to stop near it. If we get him to stop there and then he activates and then activate it once everyone's gotten some distance, we should be able to get him to inhale the poison. If that weakens him, he might be able to finally land some attacks. But consider how strong he is. That's going to be a pretty tough mission. So be it. We have to try. Well then, it's about time to get this done. Everyone, we have to win this. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. I just want to end this battle.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody! We have to stop him!
Let's mess him up!
No! It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity.
Let's deal with the others first, then!
Yeah! Take them out!
Poison gas. Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who'll survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Help me!
Not like this!
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die! Kill me!
You are seeking a place to die as well, then. How pitiful. So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Vecna stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Damn it. Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God.
With that declaration, Vecna turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. We'd managed to defeat Del Shaw somehow, but the time to settle things with Vecna was getting closer. I felt an instinctive fear of her, so I was completely relieved when she left. My state of mind is all wrong. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. 6 days left.
Troops! A new morning is upon us!
Fuck you, sir.
It's your 94th day of active service here at the Last Defense Academy. Oh,
Let me out of
now
here.
then.
Let me out of here. It's been over 6 hours.
You okay?
Yeah, totally. Well, not exactly, but I can keep it down.
If you're sure.
I know this is out of the blue, but did you think we'd survive this long?
I'm not sure. I didn't at all. I can't tell you how long I thought we'd last, but I figured I'd suddenly end up dead with the world suddenly going black around me. Maybe I was in the same headspace, honestly. Of course, I swore we'd all make it to day 100, but That doesn't mean I completely believed my own vow. But now that we're here, I feel like we can do this. I think we might just make it after all. If we can defeat Veshness without losing anyone, if we can all return to the artificial satellite as friends, some of us remaining close, others drifting apart, it'd feel just like a normal graduation is supposed to. In that case, how's your graduation project going? Think you'll have it done in time? Yeah, I think I'll make it. I don't mean to sound so casual about it, but it should be done by the day after tomorrow. It's finally happening. By the way, when we're done making this, I think I want to clearly define our relationship too. So the day after tomorrow, I think that'll be the final day of the Tsubasa chapter, so give it some thought. About your answer, I mean. Got it. It really is just like graduation. We were preparing for the end of so many different things.
Troops, the curtain will...
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
Ahem. I've brought you here today for our 4th meeting to discuss your romance with Tsubasa.
What happened? Why are you being so formal? It's like the beginning all over again.
Come on, you big silly. We only have a few days left. It makes me feel like we've really got to give this the dignity it deserves.
Yeah!
We've got to sit up straight and get serious, you know?
So that's why.
As usual, Tsubasa told me everything that's happened in the past 5 days. It was like so touching. This must be how parents feel seeing their kids grow up. Or maybe like teachers for their students.
What do you mean?
Tsubasa has changed so much, don't you think? It's so rude of me to say this, but her basic attitude was always defeatist and scared. She seemed like the type to tap out instead of fighting for what she wants, right? And now, she doesn't want to give up on either becoming stronger or her romance with you. It's so wonderful!
What's gotten into you? But well, I agree. She's changed for the better.
Oh my, you sound so detached. You changed her, Takumi. She changed because of you. Come on. It's absolutely true. You should be proud. Your relationship with her changed her for the better, and changing her means you've changed the world.
The world? Now you're exaggerating.
Okay, true. Anyway, do you know how you're going to respond to her confession? Just kidding. I won't ask you anything so insensitive anymore. I know you'll be thinking about it until the final hour.
Yeah, you're right. But still, thank you.
What's this all of a sudden? Are you unlocking a secret route? Was I one of your options without me ever realizing it?
No, but you've been a huge help, Moko. If you hadn't run this game for us, I doubt things would have worked out so nicely. Moko, you put me in this hell! I think everyone involved has gotten a lot of encouragement from you.
Oh, stop. This is why I feel like a teacher close to graduation day. I'm trying to save my tears for the ceremony.
I could tell Moko was trying to keep it light to hide her embarrassment, but it wasn't all jokes. I knew that a small part of her wanted to cry. Okay then, see you later, teacher.
Yeah, and don't forget, it's not over until it's over.
We're so close.
Troop!
Shut the fuck up, sir! Let me knuckle through this! I am white knuckling my chair! Fuck you, Tsubasa! Don't smile at me! That should do it. Tsubasa murmured as she tightened the final screw. Is it done now? Yep, so long as it runs. I'm gonna test it right away. Do you want to watch? Yeah, of course. Okay then. Tsubasa plugged the cord extending from the engine into something that looked like an electrical box. Here goes. She hovered her finger over a switch on the box to start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She flicked the switch. Huh? No way.
It works!
That's incredible! This means you did it, right?
Yep! It was a huge success! Thank you! It's all because of you, Takumi.
Come on. Actually,
Yeah?
it's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. I feel like I might start tearing up.
Finally, Tsubasa had defeated her old self. She had bravely taken on the challenge to see if this time she still had the skill to complete the project. And now victory was all hers.
Aha!
Congratulations, Tsubasa. I'm feeling proud, and it wasn't even my project. Why's that?
Yeah.
Don't ask me, Takumi. But I think you know my fight isn't over yet. Yeah. Should I just go for it and confess? Yeah.
Then here goes. I feel like I'm just stating the obvious here, but I like you. I like you so much.
Thank you.
When I'm with you, I feel so calm, like I do when I'm with my grandpa. But the more time I spent with you, the more my feelings turned romantic. And the more I liked you, the worse my nausea got. But I didn't want to give up. I wanted to hold on to my feelings for you and overcome my weakness. So, I really like you. Please go out with me!
Tsubasa Kuwana. She lacks self-confidence, but she makes up for it with her incredible work ethic. Being around me makes her nauseous. It's a testament to how much she cares for me. The way I feel about Tsubasa is... Tsubasa, I like you too. Oh, please go out with me.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to offer compared to everybody else, and I get sick when we're together.
That doesn't matter to me.
I like you, Tsubasa. Something wrong?
Your chest is more muscular than I thought.
Really?
I'm just messing with you. Trying to hide my embarrassment, I guess. What I really meant to say is... I like you more.
No way. I like you the most. That would have made for a pretty childish answer, right? Instead of answering, I looked at Tsubasa snuggled up to my chest. At the same time, she looked back at me. I thought about the dream, and I could tell she was thinking about it too. As if we were following a script, we moved in closer.
Huh?
I suddenly paused and asked her, How's your nausea? Now that you mention it, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's all better now. Just like that? Seems too good to be true.
I don't know. Maybe it's the power of love?
Oh, come on.
More importantly, we were about to kiss, right?
More importantly,
She was right. That was what mattered in this moment. It was because I'd already done it in a dream. It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. It felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. I wondered if Tsubasa had chewed gum earlier in anticipation for this. My first kiss tasted like strawberries. We're almost done. We're almost done. We just have to reject Tsubasa. God fucking damn it. What if she cries? I can't handle Tsubasa crying. I can't. I like her way more than I liked Kurara or Kiyoshika. Fucking Christ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I just don't feel the same. Right. I see. Oh god, she's fucking crying. I mean, it makes sense. Who wants a girl who pukes all the time? That's not it. That's not it at all.
You just don't like me back? Sorry. That was really mean of me.
No, be mean to him, Tsubasa. Be super fucking mean right now. Is everything alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. From what I could see, she was anything but. But that didn't change anything. It was out of my hands. Fully and completely. Thanks for all the memories, I guess. This is the end of our time together, but Takumi, I'll never forget you for the rest of my life. Thank you. Okay. Well, this is really the... Sorry, I was hoping I would be able to keep it together while we said goodbye, but... Don't worry about it. I don't want to look any worse in your eyes, so we can call it here. Sure thing. I'll get going. See you. Yeah, bye. Well, Takumi, you made Tsubasa cry and throw up. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, it would have been easier just not to do it, but... Oh, did you forget something? Oh. My deepest condolences.
Oh. Come on, Kiyoshika, she didn't die or anything. No, that works. I feel dead inside anyway. What did you come here for anyway? We're here for you. We know your pain after all. I appreciate that, but I'm not really in the mood to talk to anybody right now. It's okay. We don't need to use words. What do you mean? This is how the Yuri can still happen. This is how the Yuri can still happen.
Well, how do you like it? This is the luxurious massage technique of the old Suzuki family. You're experiencing the Shoulder Blade Ripper. Forget your shoulder blades. You probably feel like your whole mind's getting ripped out.
And this is the Magadori ultimate finishing move. Sotenkeiken Splitter of Scapulae. I banish these stiff muscles!
This actually feels a little too good. You call those stiff muscles? They melted in our hands like putty! Pathetic!
But Lady Kurara, the spirit of the soreness lives on. The vestiges of it linger deep inside.
Destroy it! Leave nothing behind!
Just hold it.
Hey! I'm giving 120%!
Me too! My heart meter is max!
It's so relaxing.
It only feels this good because you worked so hard in the first place, Lady Tsubasa.
You're holding a lot of tension. You must have been very nervous when you confessed. Oh, is the pleasure bringing you to tears? I'm even better at this than I thought.
You're stuck with us until your whole body is soft and pliable. Have at you. Cry and wail to your heart's content until the deed is done.
Fine. It's just charged.
It was happening again. I was unconsciously trying to go back to my routine. But I didn't need to go see Tsubasa anymore. I didn't regret not choosing her, just like I didn't regret not choosing Kurara or Kiyoshika. I wasn't meant to choose her. To lie to myself and say I liked her when I didn't, that would have been disrespectful not only to Tsubasa, but Kurara, Kiyoshika, and Moko too. I did the right thing. I did the right thing, but... There was that ticking again. It sounded like it was urging me to hurry. Like it was mockingly trying to tell me it wasn't too late to change my mind. Unable to take it any longer, I quietly removed the batteries. And yet, in the back of my mind, I could still hear that damn ticking. There's 2 days left.
Good morning, Ken. Is
All right, let's get to it.
Moko, you did this to me. You brought me to hell.
Our final interview.
First off, I want to say thank you for your hard work. Honestly, I never dreamed you would take this so seriously, Takumi. Juggling preparations for our defensive battles and the roller coaster of romance. The sense of responsibility, knowing you had to respond to these girls' feelings. It must have been a lot.
Well, I'm definitely exhausted. But I'll never regret this game so long as I live.
I feel truly blessed to have been your game master.
Huh?
But still... What was that dream all about anyway?
Right, I started our game because we interpreted the dream to mean one of the girls in it was destined for you. But now we just have to wonder what it really meant. But it's fair to say that you chose this outcome, right?
Outcome?
I mean, if you'd chosen one of them, that dream would have tied you to her. And everything else would have just been an obstacle to your rightful destiny. That's at least the way to one way to interpret things, right? In that case, you've decided the dream was nothing more than a dream.
I see. It seemed like it was just quibbling over semantics, but she had a point. What was that dream all about anyway? I'm the reason I'm sitting here without my answers.
Anyway, the reason you chose this situation is because you didn't fall in love, right? You rejected those girls because you didn't like them like that, right? Or could it be, despite how many times you denied it, you really do like Nozomi after all?
Oh god fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Nozomi, you almost got out. Yeah, I know you have fucking feelings for Takumi, Nozomi. I played this game. Yeah. I'd constantly denied that my feelings for her were romantic, but who was I fooling? No one. I like Nozomi.
I see. I really wish you'd said something sooner. Then I could have changed the game or stopped it or something else even. I'm sorry. I only realized it myself because you asked just now. I was like, yeah, I really do like Nozomi. So we don't need to dwell on the what ifs. I'm sorry. Huh? Why would you be sorry, Moko? I feel like I may have caused you to repress your feelings with this little game. Come on. That could be true, but there's no sense in bringing it up now. The game might have repressed my feelings, but it was on me to figure them out now. You don't need to worry.
No.
Okay, well, if you insist, then I won't. Please don't.
Hey!
But what are you going to do now? What am I going to do?
Yeah!
I mean about your feelings. It's already day 98. Win or lose, our time here will be over after our next defensive battle.
Yeah!
Are you okay with not telling her how you feel? Not confessing? But what is there to confess? I've hardly spent time with anyone other than the contestants in the game this whole 100 days. I'd barely spent any time with Nozomi. So you're saying there's no point in telling her because she wouldn't say yes? I mean, that's an uncharitable way to put it, but yeah. You're so uncultured, Takumi. All three of those girls told me something after they confessed to you. That they were glad they told you how they felt, even if you turned them down. Not one of them said they wouldn't have said anything if they knew they wouldn't end up with you. Here's what I think. Every heart in love wants to express itself.
Yeah!
Of course, there are beautiful feelings of affection that are never confessed. But I'm certain that the hearts that you belong to wanted to share them. What does your heart say, Takumi?
Hey!
Are you sure it's not begging you to tell Nozomi? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure why I brushed off the question. My feelings for Nozomi were yearning to be revealed to her. I am yearning to tell her how I feel. But, by the way, just this once, I don't think you have to worry about upsetting her, okay? She's just as good as a person as you are, Takumi. And surprisingly open-hearted. Thank you. I stood up after thanking her. Where are you going? Isn't it obvious? To find Nozomi.
Hey!
Right. Good luck out there, soldier.
Hey!
If I die out there, please pick up all my bones. You can trust your girl, Moko.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Nozomi...
He doesn't even really like Nozomi. He's just using her as a replacement for Karuwa. I knew more than anyone what I needed to say, but the words just weren't coming. The feelings I wanted to express so badly were trapped in my throat.
Is it something that's difficult to talk about? Should we try again later?
Actually...
It was my first time experiencing being on this side of a romantic interaction. I had no idea how terrifying it was to express these feelings to someone. Kurara, Kiyoshika, Tsubasa, all three of them had managed to overcome that terror to tell me. I finally understood them, but it was too late, and that understanding nearly brought me to tears. Through stinging eyes, I spoke.
Nozomi... I
probably don't need to tell you what her response was. She apologized and explains that things were too sudden for her. We had to start as friends. If we survived these 100 days and got back to the satellite, we'd go out somewhere. So at least I succeeded in lining that up for myself after day 101. And so came a temporary ending to my life of romance. I calmly accepted how everything had ended because it was so logical. But I was still glad I told her. My heart really did want her to know how I felt. Nozomi, you still have time. It's not too late to back out. You can just stand him up. Let's go the denial route. No, I don't. I don't like Nozomi in a romantic way. But then, why? Karara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa are such good girls. Wait, I know! You realized your feelings for one of them after you rejected them, didn't you? I knew it. That's the exciting development you were hoping for, right?
Oh, we can change our mind?
I knew it. Love always wins in the end no matter what. Okay. Then who do you like? Who are you going to choose now that we're in the absolute final hour? Well...
Do we get different endings because we branched different? Oh, all three, yeah, okay, yeah. Back to this is the third ending where Takumi's in a polycule. I like all three of them. Moko, kill him. Kill him for this.
Excuse me?
I can't pick just one of them. I only realized after my experiences with all of them. I like all three of them equally. I want to be with all three girls. Have you lost your mind?
Oh, I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. I heard everything.
Well said, Sir Takumi.
What? What are you talking about?
We've been talking amongst ourselves too. We were wondering if you'd be okay with the four of us being together. And after our discussion, we came here to propose the idea to you.
Right as we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea, and Moko was berating you for it.
I am certain our dream was hinting at that this was our futures. Are you guys sure about this?
Yes, we're sure this is the best decision for us. No one will get hurt, and we'll all get what we want. It's the only way to do it.
Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great.
Well, someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that. Right?
Yeah, of course. I always subconsciously believed that this was the best outcome. I just hadn't realized it was an option because of the social norms and ethics I'd been raised with. Bring it on! I love all three of you! The power of our romance will soar to 300%! I've been defeated. Yeah, Moko's dead inside. I had no idea your love was so big and twisted. I guess I have to reevaluate my sense of what's normal. I'll retrain my heart with this newfound realization. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Veshness without losing anyone and returned to the artificial satellite. There, the four of us built a happy family together. God, fucking Mormon bullshit. Of course, none of us had any precedent for a family like this, so we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. Why are they wearing matching outfits? So long as our love never dies, I know the four of us can overcome any difficulty. I swear to God, them being in a polycule wouldn't be as weird if they weren't wearing matching fucking outfits! That's some cult shit! How? What? Why am I on the ground? Oh my God, Moko decked him! Why am I on the ground?
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all three of them? You don't understand their feelings at all! You can't make a mockery of these things, you know? Not love! Not a young girl's heart!
Yeah, Moko!
I won't let you disrespect them!
I love you, Moko! I love you, Moko! I don't know.
Hey!
I still don't know.
You don't know?
I know it's against the rules to ask, but I want to think on it some more. This isn't the end. Who do I like? Who do I want to be fated with? I want to spend more time with them until I can figure it all out. So I want to keep this going on the satellite when these 100 days are over. If they're okay with it, that is. What?
Nothing. I think that's fine. You're right, Takumi. It might sound crazy coming from you when I made the rules, but love isn't a game. It'll mean everything to those involved, so you should be willing to risk everything to keep moving forward. To find your one true love.
My one true love. Thank you. I feel more determined now.
That's good.
Well then, I better not waste any time.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to talk to all three of them right now. I'm the only one who wants this.
I'm sure all of them will agree to it. They all like you so much, they're not going to let getting rejected once stop them.
I hope that's true.
Oh, one last thing. If they all turn you down, come see your girl Moko. Lucky for you, I'm single and ready to mingle.
Moko, you can do better. Yeah, I'll think about that. I told Kurara, Kiyoshika, and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria so we could talk. Well, they were confused by my suggestion at first.
How pitiful. But if you insist, I guess I don't mind hanging out again.
I'm all for it. Next time, I'm going to capture your heart through your stomach, Sir Takumi. I'm in too, honestly. I still have a lot of unresolved feelings, so... And I feel like having future plans will motivate me in our last battle. Thank you. They're really such great girls. I need to win this so I can enjoy a future with them. We need to win this. At last, the fated 99th day had come. In place of the usual morning announcement starting the day. The intruder alarm was blaring. She's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I'd already made up my mind long ago. Okay, here goes. I don't see Veshness on the monitor. Are we going to have to wait and see then? She's playing with us, drawing this whole thing out. Everybody, are you ready? This is our final battle. For my final act, I'll crush that vermin and spray her brain matter and viscera everywhere. Let's go! We're gonna become the heroes of humanity and earn that sweet, easy life. I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all of the things I've always wanted to do. This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'm going to have fun, befitting of Hell's favorite little demon prince. It's okay. We're going to win. I just saw it in a vision. I'll give up my worthless, filthy life for all of you who were kind enough to befriend a creepy piss stain like me. This is the last unwanted kill I will have to go through. After this, I can focus on murdering only the ones I truly want out of mutual bloodlust. Get a taste of my special techniques. I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world. I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. I'm going to trust in it and press on. We can do this. We'll find a way. This is our final defensive battle. I'm not fighting Veshness. This route doesn't deserve it.
That's...
Fetchless was calmly walking toward us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death! Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine! I shall devour all! Bow down!
You better get a good taste.
What you're feeling right now is...
The power of our love!
Here we go, everybody! Get her!
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
We did it. We beat her, right? Congratulations, everybody. All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Yeah, and then we're all gonna go to space while succeeding in a genocide. It's awful. It's truly awful. This is a bad ending. Thank God. Humanity's wish is finally granted.
Huh? This is the end of our thrilling school experience and nobody even died? No, I want a do-over. Where's the reset button? Cut it out. We're finally done fighting.
I think this calls for a celebration.
I don't think so. You're a nuisance when you're drunk.
Then why don't we eat something sweet?
Oh, that's a great idea. A tired mind and body need sugar.
Then that settles it. We talked about everything that had happened so far and about what tomorrow would bring over cake. Cake had never tasted so sweet.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
We had evacuated to the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is... attack mode.
Quite the weapon.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan if you ask me.
Are you guys bringing Ato? Where's Ato? But knowing this is the end. Yeah, it's a little sad in a way.
Graduating isn't the goal. It's the first step of a new journey. What are you talking about?
Is that a wise saying from a great master?
It's It's a Moko original right there. I just wanted to say something impressive at the end.
Yeah.
I could swear I'd heard it somewhere before, though. Well, whoever said it, they're right. This was the end of our 100 days, but our lives would begin anew after. Our life after day 101, which we were so desperately fought for.
Hey! Pervert sword girl! Keep away from Takumi!
Lady Kurata, you must stop looking at Sir Takumi like a maiden in love yourself.
Hey, you two! Be nice to each other! This is the end, you know. Are you trying to act all mature and unbothered for Takumi? You won't get away with this! Come on, that's not it.
But she's right. We should get along for now. We worked so hard. We're the Takumi Lovers Club after all, right?
I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know about that name. Ugh, who raised you to have such terrible naming sense?
It's embarrassing to me too, so let's not go with that one.
What? But it's such a cute, great name. Even if you tried to force me, I shan't change it.
Ugh, stop! We'll come up with a new one in the pod. Right. We have plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Who would I pick as our time unfolded? Thinking about it ties my stomach in knots. But I'm happy to have the luxury to feel that kind of pain. I might even go as far as to say, I love it. Okay, we're almost done. Free me. Release me. Release me from this hell. They left Eito in the school to die. I'm pretty sure they left Eito in the school. I did not see Eito getting on the escape pod. No, that's not it. Then what is it? It's just how things went. I didn't end up liking anyone romantically, so I didn't choose anyone. Am I weird or some kind of monster? No. No way. That's just the human heart. There's nothing weird about liking or not liking someone. Honestly, it was exhausting. I don't regret starting this game, but I'm tired. Once I came out and said it, it was like a dam had broken. I couldn't stop the words from coming out. Honestly, this whole time I've been thinking, playing protagonist in a romance game while fighting invaders is completely insane! I had bigger things to be doing! How could I possibly sort out my feelings in a situation like this? Takumi, it's just like, completely wore me down. It sapped my soul and my time. It took everything I had out of me. Why do I always have to be the one making decisions? It's so tiring. It's exhausting to reject someone's feelings like that.
Oh.
I don't want to bite your tongue off, so grit your teeth for me, okay? Why?
Where am I?
Oh, you're finally up. You're in my room.
Huh? What am I doing here?
That doesn't matter. Just keep your mind empty and stop thinking for a while.
But I can't do that.
It's okay. No one will blame you for taking a little break. You did great. You worked really, really hard.
I was ashamed. I hurt those 3 girls because I don't even understand my own feelings. What's wrong with me?
Oh my! Are you tearing up? Oh, rest your head in my lap, okay?
Takumi's just straight up having a breakdown and Moko's like, oh, okay, yeah, this has gone too far.
Yeah.
There. You've been through so much. saying... Maybe there's a future out there where you choose me.
Moko, you deserve so much better than Takumi. Moko, don't do it. A future where I choose Moko? What is she saying? But then again, does it even matter? Right now, honestly, I just don't want to think anymore. Is that it? Are we done? Did I do it? I completed the entire route in one day! And now I'm free! I'm free! How many routes left? Okay, what do I have left? I think my next choice is going back to saving the school. Which school I save. And the other choice branch after that I know of is revealing Nozomi's secret. And then the other choice after that is who will be the sacrifice one with the sacrificing Takamaru leading me to hell. But we're at 40 endings. So that leaves us with 60 endings left before we're done with the game. And I don't know how many routes. I'm gonna go write fan fiction. I'm gonna go write a fanfic that has absolutely no romance in it. And until next time, show's over.